going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Let's get it. Bellator 252. Pitbull versus Carvalho. It's finna go down, bro. You hear me? Hit that like button ASAP. You hear me? No cap. You know what I mean? Live on The Zone. Live on the CBS Sports Network. It's going down. Patricio Pitbull versus Pedro Carvalho. Big time fight, bro. Oh, yeah, it's going down, man. It's about to be epic. You know what I mean? It's going to be epic, bro. Big time fight, bro. Tournament. You know what I mean? $1 million tournament. Grand Prix. World Grand Prix, bro. You heard me? You know what I mean? Mixed martial arts at its highest level. You understand? You know what I mean? Shout out to the one and only Bill Haney. Shout out to Devin Haney, Robert Brewster, the whole Devin Haney Promotions, Amari Jones, Shamar Canal, Darren Cunningham. You know what I mean? For real, for real. Shout out to my young boys, man, out there, man, making it happen. You know what I mean? In Florida. Young Armani, man. Armani, the legacy. Almestica, bro. Future world champion, bro. The next Hector Camacho. You dig? The next Hector Macho Camacho. For real, though. Let's get those likes up, though. ASAP. You heard me? You heard me? It's fight night, nigga. What more can I say, nigga? But it's fight night, nigga. You dig? Shit finna go down, you heard? No cap. Oh, God.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. Nah. You never be fly as me, nigga. Nah. I used to put down a P, nigga. Yeah. Just to run up me some G, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. Hey. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a
JC the Don. Bellator. Bellator 252, my nigga. You know what I'm talking about?
You know it blood on my fended bubble. Trickle my nigga codeine in my limo. Smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. All of you niggas won't pick up my truck. Look down the bill like school, this smells. Just caught a bomb, no meals. Niggas try to joke me, I'm Hitler. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money ever bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Hustle with the weed, I'm tripping. Tryna got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we passing like Pondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Smoking that gang. The bitch with the A. She ride like this flame. We counting the game. I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace Money got brains. Nigga, we bumping them tails. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, solid dressing. Juggy finessing. Fuck the second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. Nah. You never be fly as me, nigga. Nah. I used to put down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some G, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that fitted truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it's blood on my fended buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rest all on me like I came out the bank. When we turned up, it just broke out of paint. Told my engine it don't calm it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit them, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas witching, I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Ranks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100 bucks. Fogo don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clout it. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit up a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to put down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some G, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' on E, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it's blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Damn, got hit. Money and cash, I'm serving the gas. Number one pick, my nigga the draft. My nigga for real, he came out the stove. Free my nigga a little cigar. My nigga for real, he never goes down. H money is nigga, you're not in the shell. My nigga for real, nigga for real. We smoking gelato, I know you can smell. Free my nigga, Simo. 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 Stack it like casino. Rack it like casino. Take your bitch, nigga. Free my nigga, Simo. Free my nigga, Simo. Stack it like casino. Stack it like casino. Rack it like burrito. Take your bitch, nigga. Rebo.
Me and your family, I'm not gonna let that shit slide. If I hear something going on, I'ma hit him, B. These niggas not gonna disrespect me. My nigga feel the same way, B. That's what's gonna fucking happen to anybody who disrespects you, B. I love you, B. Anything, B. Let me know, man.
Money and cash, my nigga the cash. Fucking with Polo, my nigga the last. The number one pick, my nigga the trash. Lil Simo get it, my nigga the track. My nigga for real, he never goes down. H money is nigga, you're not in the shell. My nigga for real, nigga for real. We smoking gelato, I know you can smell. Free my nigga, Simo. 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 Stack it like casino. Rack it like casino. Take your bitch, nigga. Rebo. Free my nigga, Simo. Stack it like casino. Rack it like casino. Take your bitch, nigga. Rebo. Pull up in the pickup. Hey, hey. Pull up in the pickup. Yeah. Pull up in the pickup. I just got my dick up. I just picked your bitch up. She jumping, no hiccups. We strapped like it's Columbine. I'm out them dollar signs. We ballin' like old nine. Bad bitch, I just made her mine. Got me vagina. I'm dressed in designer. Ain't money a problem. Stay lit like the lighter. Young nigga with plenty hoes. Bad bitch like that she go. Good brain like honor roll. Money tall like my new bow. I'm just being honest. She sucks till she vomit. Money flipping omelet. I bought like I'm Thomas. I stuck to the G-code. I feel like I'm Nino. She giving me D-code. I bought like I'm Zebo. Pull up in the pickup. I just got my dick up. I just picked your bitch up. She jumping, no hiccups. We strapped like it's Columbine. I'm out them dollar signs. We ballin' like old nine. Bad bitch, I just made her mine. When he talk like Chris Tucker. I'm first in the motherfuckers. Spine Dooley, my blood brother. We kick shit like Maradona. Pounds of marijuana. Just a I'm fresh like some soap. We smoking that dope. Blue money like low. Young bitch might go insane. Fuck that bitch, I don't know her name. Superhead, Lois Lane. Solid gold like Notre Dame. Pull up in the pickup. I just got my dick up. I just fixed your bitch up. She choking no hiccups. We strapped like it's Columbine. I bought them dollar signs. We bought it like 09. Bad bitch, I just make her mine. Basket robbing, different flavors. Hey, young nigga, count wait, get your weight up, nigga, doing donuts. Hey, got hoes like I'm selling donuts. Hey, broke niggas always got some bitch. Hey, 300s on these boxes, bitch. Hey, talking money, nigga, counterfeit. Hey, I'm getting money like a marathon. Hey, I'm getting money like a Arab cat. Hey, you getting money, nigga, 6 weeks. Hey, off the top, nigga, no beat. Hey, a lot of loud, nigga, a lot of hit.
Hey, I'm going there, nigga, going in. Hey, a lot of loud and a lot of hit. Hey. Going in. Hey. What I try to tell nigga. Hey, I say this hand when I'm slipping. Hey, like do or die, I'm pole tipping. Hey, got your bitch and she looking. Hey, that's what I'm gonna give y'all, bro. No, I'm gonna give y'all, bro. That's what I'm gonna give you, bro. That's it, bro. You gotta wait for the album, dog. You gonna have to wait for the album. That's all I'm gonna give you right now. What's up with these fights, bro? Bellator 252 is going down. What up, my boy Joey? Tell him something, Joe. Hey, I see you trying to join the panel and shit. I see you be trying to join the panel. What up, Andre? You try to join the panel. I don't know why you don't be. You got to connect your device, bro. It say you ain't connect your device, your camera, cut your, you know what I mean? You got to handle your business. But I seen you trying to join, though. I seen you, though. It's time for the fights, man. It's fight night, Nate. Fight night on the zone, bro. You know, every Thursday they got the Bellator jumping off. Haney. Danny the Great in here. So we got the first fight of the evening popping off. I see you, Danny the Great. I see you, my boy. Let's get those likes up, though, on God. You know what I mean? I didn't even know there's no fights. You know what I mean? I just realized there was some fights. On a Bellator, Patricio Pitbull is an animal. Pitbull is an animal. You know, the name is self-explanatory. Patricio Pitbull, my nigga. You hear the name Pitbull, they call this man a Pitbull. You know he going for the kill. If they gave him the name Pitbull, you know he going for the kill. You hear me? I got Pitbull in this motherfucker. I got Pitbull in this one, dog. Andre Woodgood, he said, Pitbull, the best featherweight on the planet, making a statement tonight. Pitbull. No cap. On God. Danny the Great said, Devin Haney would make fat stink cry in the ring. Danny the Great be going hard on Tank Davis, as you should, my boy. As you should be going hard on him and putting pressure on these boxers to make these big fights. Because look, you see in Bellator, they got the tournament right here. Nigga, this is a tournament. They got to have a tournament in a lightweight division. What I was telling y'all about yesterday, Devin Haney calling for a 4-man tournament. They talk about the 4 horsemen. 4 horsemen this, 4 horsemen that. Nigga, fuck all of that. Nigga, let's fight. Nigga, let's do a 4-man tournament in the lightweight division. Haney versus Tank. You know what I'm saying? Or a Haney versus Lopez. Haney versus Ryan Garcia. It don't matter. 4-man tournament to determine undisputed lightweight champion. That's what I'm talking about. You heard me? You heard me? Hey, man, hit that like button on God, though. Yo, hit that like button on God, though. You hear me? Y'all know what it is, dog. And then Saturday, we got Terrence Crawford fight. And this Saturday, Terrence Crawford, pound for pound, one of the best in the world. Crawford fighting Kell Brooks Saturday. And then on the early tip on the DAZN, you got Katie Taylor. You know what I mean? Katie Taylor defending her title. That gonna be good. That gonna be good, bro. You hear me? So we finna do it, bro. You know, we out here making it happen on God. You hear me? Nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga. Patricio Pitbull, my nigga. Fuck you mean. On the zone, nigga. It's fight night. God damn it. Every Thursday, Bellator jumping off, nigga. Fuck you mean. All right, I see you. He said a boogeyman. Bud about to kill Kell Brook. So you saying Bud the boogeyman? I think Haney the boogeyman. We trying to get Lopez in the ring. We want Lopez, all of them. So here it is, the main event of the evening tonight. Patricio Pitbull, the champion, versus Pedro Carvalho. Pitbull from Brazil. You know what I mean? Pedro Carvalho from he from Portugal. He from Portugal, bro. So this is the first fight of the evening. This is what I'm watching right now. So let's do some commentary. We got Conry Gracie or Gracie in here. We got one of the Gracies. Conry Gracie versus Trevor Guide, bro. Versus Trevor Goody. Trevor Goody versus Conry Gracie. Nigga, Crawford. Hey, Crawford is good. I like Crawford, dog. I'm not here to shit on no fighters, my nigga. We just want to see the big fights. Crawford trying to make the big fights with Spence. So I got to respect Crawford, my nigga. Crawford one of the best, nigga. I'm not here to shit on nobody, my nigga. You know, I'm Devin Haney Promotions to the death. But I'm not here to shit on no man. You hear me? I'm not here to shit on no man. D. Hodges, what up, D. Hodges? Put on the fights. You got the prelims. Join the panel, D. Hodges. You got the prelims right now on YouTube. Prelims on YouTube, right? It's on the CBS Sports Network. What up, D. Hodges? Salute to D. Hodges, bro. Much love. You know what I mean? It was entertaining yesterday. D. Hodges always bringing a lot of laughs to the show. D. Hodges always, you know, bringing the entertainment to the show. You dig what I mean? You know, me and DHP, Devin Haney Promotions, we might start getting some mixed martial art fighters, bro. You never know. Devin Haney Promotions, we always trying to get bigger and bigger, bro. So we might start doing some UFC fights, Bellator fights, you know, start promoting some mixed martial art fighters and shit like that. You dig what I mean? Danny the Great said Devin Haney getting ducked by Lomachenko, Tank Davis, Tio Female Lopez, Ryan Garcia, Lou Campbell, Javier Fortuna, Gary Russell Jr., Robert Easter Jr., Lee Selby, Adrian Broner. 10 fighters that ducked Haney. No cap. 10 fighters that ducked my boy Haney on God. You dig? So, yeah, that's how we doing it on Thursday. So, that's how we doing it. Look, every Thursday, right, we covering Bellator, bro. Every Thursday, Bellator action. You know what I mean? Then this week went by fast, dog. This week right here went by fast. Hit that like button, though. D. Hodges join the panel. Though. You know what I'm talking about? Join the panel, D. Hodges. For real. My boy. Damn, bro. Hey, Trevor Goody just knocked his ass out. Listen, Trevor Goody just knocked this dude out, bro. That's the real D Hodges. Yo, what up, D? What up, bro?
Chilling, pimp. I don't know. I don't see it. The one I gotta wait till 7 o'clock.
Yeah, pull it on YouTube. Go to YouTube.
Okay. Because it says Bellator 252. 7 o'clock. That's the real one. Well, CBS.
Yeah, that's the main card. But if you go to YouTube, they got the undercard on YouTube, the prelims.
Gotcha. See, it's kind of that's
he just knocked him out. D, how you missed a sick ass knockout?
I gotta get to it. I gotta get to YouTube.
Oh my god, with the knee, D, how does the dude with the mullet, Trevor Goody, right here, just knocked out Connery Gracie. I believe that's one of Hoist Gracie's one of his grandchildren, one of the Gracie members, a member of the Gracie family. Just got knocked out with a knee, bro. I think he broke his nose. Oh my god, D Hodges.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to it. I'm putting YouTube on Xfinity now because I got my phone. I'm about to put it on the TV.
Yo, D Hodges, man, what do you think about these mixed martial art fighters, man? Do you respect them or what?
I respect them more than boxers on dogs. Real nigga shit. I gotta worry, nigga. They gotta worry about knees, nigga. They gotta worry about elbows, nigga. They gotta worry about nigga fucking shins, kicking your shins, your legs, your knees kicked, forearms, getting held against the cage, getting slammed, getting choked out. Man, I got way more. I love boxing better though. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I respect boxers a little bit more though because
not me. No,
they go 12 rounds. Boxers go 12 rounds though.
It don't matter. A UFC fight is long. 5-minute rounds is 25 minutes, and that's a long time. Them 5 minutes.
But only championship fights are 5 rounds. But those other fights only 3 rounds, 15 minutes.
But still, you got this big ass, heavy ass man leaning on you and on top of you, ground and pounding you. Yo, UFC is so much more different. Boxing, all I gotta do is worry about your foot movement and punches. MMA, I gotta worry about your takedowns, your slams, your elbows, your knees. Like everything in UFC, every part of your body, you can use it as a weapon. So that shit's way more dangerous than I just gotta worry about your fists. I respect UFC way more. Just because it's no, like I said, boxing, like I said, I could watch your hands, H Money. Me and you, but I know it's different when I gotta watch a flying knee, when I gotta watch a guillotine.
Inside the numbers, Patricio Pitbull, Bellator featherweight and lightweight world champion. He's a champion in 2 different weight classes. 2-time Bellator featherweight champion. He tied for first for most wins in the history of Bellator versus Pedro Carvalho, former Cage Legacy lightweight champion. He's undefeated in the Bellator, Pedro Carvalho, and he's on a 6-fight win streak. And this is right here is the featherweight tournament, D Hodges. Like we was talking about boxing need to do tournaments yesterday. This is Bellator, they got tournaments, featherweight tournaments, welterweight tournaments, heavyweight tournaments, light heavyweight tournaments. Boxing need to start using tournaments.
So it's a guy talking right now, right?
Yup. That's it. Yes,
cool.
sir.
Right. I'm with you, baby. I'm with you.
For sure. You hit the like button, didn't it? You hit that like button.
As soon as I say before I say hello, I hit the like. You got to do that.
Hey, so are you subscribed to the what's his name, Coach Coach Sheraton channel from the LDBC? He be covering mixed martial arts. You know what I'm talking about? Coach, they call him Coach Harris.
I don't think so.
All right, so we got the next fight. Raymond Ferdalo. Dang, bro, they staying active. I think a lot of knockouts. We just seen when the first fight was a knockout. I think gonna be a lot of knockouts tonight, D Hodges.
3-0, and the other guy is 6-3.
Yep, Roman Feraldo versus Pat Casey.
I'm gonna try to go for the veteran. I'm gonna try to go for the 6-3 guy.
Oh, you going with the American?
Yeah, I don't know if he's American. I just, I go the little more.
Not like the American.
The little more experience, 6-3.
Pat Casey. With a name like that, he gotta be American. Pat Casey.
Yeah, he's the veteran, 6-3. I'd be scared of picking them 3-0s because swear to God, them O's always end up going when I pick them. In MMA, your O goes so fast. Oh my God. Your O could go in a blink of an eye.
I'm gonna go with Roman Faraldo. You know, we gotta, you know what I'm saying? We can't agree with everything. I got
No,
Roman.
I don't mind. I don't know none of these people. You know me. I just make a pick. That's all. And I think I just like the way the guy look in the blue shorts. He looks like, you know.
Andre said El Jefe and D Hodges was going at it last night. Oh yeah, that was a nice debate right there. And then, you know what I mean? It was entertainment. That's what the fans want to see, entertainment, and that's what D Hodges brings to the table. You know what I mean?
But I'm wondering why this dude, D Hodges. I just was wondering why he want to fight with me. Like, I have not did nothing to nobody to make you want to fight with me. Like, how we get to physical violence? We supposed to be. And it said, and then he got me messed up because he said I was talking to JFL. I'm like, dude, how are you wanting to fight with me for another nigga? And me and JFL are cool. Why are you still going?
It was just entertainment. I think he did it for entertainment. But look,
I know. I wasn't worried about it though. But still, it was like, what did I do to you, dude? I'm trying to figure out when did I say anything. Like, and to this day, I'm still trying to figure out when did I ever communicate with you in the chat. But you know me, I'm bigger than that, H Money.
For sure. So check this out, D Hodges. Round number 1. Pat Casey with a right hand. We got Pat Casey in the black trunks, in the black against Roman Carvalho. Roman Faraldo. Roman Faraldo out here trying to, you know, box him up.
Good takedown defense. That was good.
But you see Casey putting the pressure on him though, D Hodges. You see Faraldo trying to stay away from the pressure of Casey. But that was good takedown defense. Good call by D Hodges right there. For sure. All right. Faraldo with the jab upstairs. I'm going to see.
Oh, he caught him with that right. Casey. Oh, he caught him with a right or a left. I don't know. He caught him with some type of.
Oh, a left. It was a left. Right on the nose.
Yeah. That's what sucks, though. That's what sucks. I be getting mad when I be like, he caught him with the right and it was the left, though. Like,
oh, yeah. Casey came back with a right hand of his own. Casey with a right hand. Casey looked like he's heavy-handed, dog. You know what I mean? Oh, Casey swinging wild shots. He going for a knockout, but he's slowing down. And now Faraldo. I like how Faraldo's controlling the range, though, D Hodge. Oh, left hand Faraldo just hurt Casey. Hard ass left hand. Casey backing up now. Oh, big body kick by Faraldo. Faraldo is on him, D Hodges. And Faraldo using that range, bro. Keeping him on the outside, using his reach advantage.
But that Casey jab is keep connecting, though. Casey connecting with that jab and that straight.
Oh, yeah, you're right. With those little gloves, though, those jabs hurt, bro. You know, this damn near like bare knuckles fighting with those little ass gloves like that. Oh, big shots right there by Casey, bro. Oh, right hand Faraldo in a left hand to the temple. Faraldo with a scissor kick. Just missed it. Oh, he did a scissor kick like he Booker T from wrestling or something like that.
I thought that too, bro. I couldn't figure out the move to name it to. I thought that too.
Booker T was a beast, though. Booker T, one of the best, bro. All right, quick question. Fantasy matchup. Booker T versus The Rock. Who wins?
Of course, The Rock.
You think The Rock is the GOAT?
Not the GOAT, but shit, he's the crowd favorite. It's WWE. Of course, they're gonna make The Rock win.
Where do you rank Booker T?
Now in a real fight, I think Booker T will actually win a real fight. But just by the way wrestling is, if they had a match, The Rock will win. But I think in real MMA, I think Booker T will get him because he's way more athletic.
All right, what about Booker T versus no, you remember Booker T with the WCW? He was with the Harlem Heat back in the day.
Yeah, him and something Reed.
Stevie Ray, his brother.
Yep.
You you down with the NWO back in the day?
NWO? Nah, I'm not really though, because I didn't like Hollywood Hogan. Once he became involved, I didn't like Hollywood Hogan, and then they made my man Sting into a bad guy. I liked Harlan Nash though. I ain't gonna lie. I liked Harlan Nash, and I liked K-Dog Conan. I liked him. I forgot his name before he went. X-Pac, I liked him.
Oh yeah, X-Pac. What
I
was
liked
his name?
him.
I forgot his name in NWO. He had a
No,
different name.
no, it was X-Pac because in WWE his name was the 1-2-3 Kid.
Yeah, he was.
And then
right.
once he went to WCW, that's when he became X-Pac. And who else was in WO? Big Show was in WO. They had two because
Nash,
it's one
Razor Ramon, Scott Hall.
Hall and Nash were the beast. But and then you had the Steiner brothers because they made Rick Steiner become a bad guy. He became Big Papa Pump. And then I remember a time where NWO split up. They had the regular NWO with Hulk Hogan,
and the Wolf
and then they had the Wolf Pack.
Hey, so what about Lex Luger? Did you mess with Lex Luger?
Nah, steroid addict. No.
Oh, he just dropped him. Dang. Ferraro just dropped him with a left hook.
I know. You got me talking about. I was gonna say something, but I was in the middle of what I was saying. I was gonna just completely, but it's like a person
watching that shit though, huh?
Because not no more. Hell no.
You tell me you was watching during quarantine when you first started coming to the channel. I think.
No, I stopped watching it once they got NXT, AWE. They got like it became more than WWE. They got AEW now, AWE now. They got another one too because they got WWE, AWE, and another one, and they all the same thing because they're all owned by Vince McMahon. He was a problem. He said, "I don't want to have no competition," so every single wrestling out there major is owned by Vince McMahon.
That's what UFC try to do. UFC try to do that by buying Strikeforce. UFC bought Pride Fighting. They buy all of even WEC. The UFC bought all of that.
Because you don't want no competition. Ain't no competition with yourself.
But then Bellator came. Now Bellator came to give UFC competition, and now you got ONE FC and shit like that, PFL. But now you got
they got a bunch of them. Yeah, they got a bunch of them now. It's like it got more watered down because it's like the only thing I like about the new wrestling is the moves are more innovative though, because you really have people do like front flip pile drivers off the top ropes, do like a whole 720 flip splash. Like, yo, the moves they do now are dope though. I ain't gonna lie though. I can't front on that. It's just
But Rey Mysterio was doing all of that shit since back then.
Of course he was. He was a beast with it. Shit, a lot of them was. Rey Mysterio was doing it. Who else? It was a bunch of them. If you was a luchador, you did it. That was what they called the luchadors, the Mexican people, the Mexican people that could run, flip, and fly all over the place, though. Yo, the luchadors is ill, dog. Oh yeah. I tell you,
you just seen that? Ferraldo just did the Ali Shuffle. Dang, in a big cut on the eye of Casey. Casey in trouble. Oh, big counter left hand. Ferraldo can fight though, D Hodges. He kind of reminds me.
I don't know for some reason. No, because I'm watching it on cable. Some reason it kicked me out, so I'm going back to it.
He kind of. You can watch it on the YouTube though.
No, because I know I'm watching it on my phone, talking to you, and I got YouTube on my TV.
Hey, Roman Ferraldo looking sharp, D Hodges. He kind of remind me of a young Anderson Silva type of fighter. You know what I mean? With the knees, Muay Thai strikes. Anderson Silva, matter of fact, just got knocked out on Saturday. It was his last fight. What's your memories of Anderson and Spider Silva? His legacy?
He did more than enough. I tell you, when people in that situation, they took the fight either because they was broke. That's it. Because he had nothing else to prove. He got mad records, mad everything. He could have rolled off into the sunset, but I think that you get enticed with that big old offer, though. Like, yeah. He's done. Done over.
Oh!
No, he did a jumping knee.
I told you, like Silva, bro. He finished them. Dang, yours is faster than mine. Let me see. Oh! Flying knee. Oh.
Yo, that's rare to see those knockouts. The flying.
He knocked him out. Is he out? Mine's just froze, bro.
Yeah, fight's over.
Oh my God, he knocked him out with it. I told you. Oh, this is sorry for the technical issue. Dang.
And that's what I tell you. That's what you got to worry about UFC. flying knees.
I told you, dog. This kid Geraldo is the truth. The next Anderson
Watch
Silva
the
right
replay
here.
though, bro. Watch the replay. The way he just
Oh my
perfectly.
God.
Watch how brutal it is.
Oh, uppercut. He hit him with the
Wow.
right hand. He was whooping his ass. He hurt him with the right hand. Dang, Pat Casey had to cut over his eye, flying his knee, bro. He faking him. He faked the left knee and then came with faked the right knee, came with the left knee upstairs. He was out. He
Of
was
course.
out. Oh my God.
That was a
my
knee.
God.
Your knees are hard. If you can knee somebody, knees are very, very hard. Bow. And he jumped and brought it up. Oh man, that was a horrible knock.
YouTube D Hodges right now?
Yeah.
How many people watching on YouTube? How many viewers they got?
How do you go check? Hold on, let me go see. I really don't watch it on cable. I don't. They don't tell you.
The main card gonna be on cable though, because once the prelims finish on YouTube, you gotta watch it on the CBS.
Oh no, CBS. I got that one. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can watch it.
I don't know. And they don't tell you on this.
All right, let me see how many viewers you got on YouTube on the Bellator. This shit is big, bro. That was a beautiful knockout, bro. That's how you want the fights to start off, bro. That's how you two knockouts, 2 for 2 so far, D Hodges. 2 fights, 2 knockouts.
Can't beat that. Can't beat that.
Roman Geraldo just destroyed Pat Casey. And Pat Casey is a tough fighter.
So now he's 4-0 now.
That was beautiful, bro. That was a beautiful knockout right there, bro.
Man, them jumping knees, man. It's hard to picture and see a jumping knee coming. I told you I could predict your fist. I can't predict a high kick to the head or a low kick to the shins or the thighs or the like MMA. You got to worry about all angles.
That shit was beautiful, bro. That was a beautiful knockout. So they got this tournament right here, as you can see on the screen, D Hodges. You know what I mean? Tournament in the Bellator right here. You know what I mean? What you think about boxing doing tournaments like Bellator?
I don't know. I have no idea. They did a couple in boxing and they work. Them Super 6 series tournaments work and stuff. It's just up to boxing if they want to do it or not. But see, boxing is just more greedy. They want each fight to be an individual fight to go get money. You see this Bellator, they're getting all this out in one show. You know what I mean? Boxing be trying to get like money for every fight. So they don't really, I don't know. It just seems like they don't want to do tournaments in boxing. They really want to make fights.
Easy fights. They're trying to make easy fights. Devin Haney calling for a tournament in the lightweight division, though. Haney want that smoke in the lightweight division on God.
And they need to have one. I don't care what division, just one where it's mad good people. Have one. I guarantee you, them Super 6 tournaments made mad money. The one with Calzaghe and them, the other one they just had, the Super 6. You know, them Super 6 tournaments, each fight is like a pay-per-view fight. So they need to have another one. I love the Super 6. Super 6 was beautiful.
Hey, B Hodges, we only 10 people away from 3,000 subs, bruh. Your little bro H Money about to reach 3,000, bruh. Only 10 subs away, my boy.
That's easy to get, though. You already know 10 will come through because you're an entertaining guy.
And then you're an entertaining guy.
You got to be entertaining, man. Nobody don't want to get on no channel and just be like, oh, I click off so fast. You got like 5 minutes to really have me interested. If the first 5 to 10 minutes it's not interesting, I leave.
So guess what? So
you keep it lit all show, so I don't go nowhere.
I love D Hodges. After Saturday, we should definitely be at 3,000 subs. Because guess who fight on Saturday? Your favorite fighter, Terrence. Yeah. So after
I've been riding for him hard though, for real. My throat is tired of defending my bud. You know what I'm saying, man? And I'm killing them with, and I'm getting mad because I'm killing them with facts. I can't tell me nothing about my bud. That is one fighter I watched since 130. Like I said, when I be making that joke in Living Color, Benito Betrell, Nobody better not talk about my mistakes. You know, nobody better not talk about my mistakes. But he better not lose this fight to Kell Brook. Or he gonna become a bum. But I ain't the one to golf
Hey,
it.
Kell
You
Brook
ain't
is
heard it
right
from
though,
me.
my nigga. Kell Brook beat Sean Porter though. People be sleeping on Kell Brook like Kell Brook ain't beat Sean Porter, my boy.
I'm not, but I gotta go with Bud. If it was anybody else, I'll be thinking. But what I
Kell
look
Brook a
like,
fight. Niggas got to put
but what,
respect on Kell Brook name.
it's not. I'm not. I don't take no respect from him. But what I look like saying, yeah, I got Brook. Nigga, I'm a Bud fanboy. How I look like going against my man, and I ride so hard for him. Why would I go against him? Even if I know he might get beat by Errol Spence, I'm still going for Bud. You already know me, bro.
Though. You never know. You got to have faith in your boy.
Of course, and plus I'm not that nigga. You already know I never change my pick because you always ask me a question the first day the fight's announced, and my pick never changes. Win or lose, I stay with the same pick I picked. I don't got time to be changing. I pick him. Nah, now I got him. Nah, now I got him. You got to give me that H. Once I make my pick, I stick with it all the way through.
Facts. You can't switch sides, bro.
You can't. Watching Bellator fighting, you sleeping.
Yeah, you gotta watch it.
If you want to lay down,
that Bellator, bro. Tell them watch that Bellator, bro. Tell them watch the fights.
Yeah, I'm watching fighting. I can go in the living room if you want to lay down. But I want to watch Bellator. You be watching TV.
D Hodges, talk to the people real quick, D Hodges.
Yeah, how you doing, my fans and my people? I go in the living room. You want to come in here? I go in the living room and watch it. I didn't. No, there's nothing. I didn't bring nothing in there. I just came in here to watch that. I go back and watch it in the living room.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Hit that like button, man. Shout out to D Hodges the GOAT.
Now I just had to make a quick TV switch, you know. I was watching it on a bigger TV in Pop's room. So I'm gonna go
D Hodges the GOAT.
I'm gonna switch to the other TV.
D Hodges, bro. Man, the next fight. What up? We in the next fight. Lifestyle. What up, Lifestyle? He said, I didn't see the prelims. Who won so far? So we had Roman Ferraldo won. Roman Ferraldo just won the fight. Pat Casey. He just knocked out Pat Casey.
I'm fine.
Roman Ferraldo knocked out Pat Casey. So we with the next
fight. I only go to sleep when I'm bored.
Versus Andrew Solids. Shout out to the one and only D Hodges on God. My nigga D Hodges, dog. Cook up, D Hodges.
Well, all the rest of the people, man. We should have Coco. You know.
They probably at work. It's early. And I
forgot.
They gonna come later though.
No, I swear to God, bro, I really forgot it was this early because you know you're a 9 o'clock nigga. So I really forgot that it was this early, bro. But I don't mind because these fights are good. Jumping knee to the head. So let's see. Next one's gonna be a knockout. I gotta get to it though. You know it takes kind of like a little minute to get to it, but I'm on my way there. Okay. So let's see. Next one's gonna be a knockout. I gotta get to it though. You know it takes kind of like a little. You hear me? I can hear myself on my TV. I gotta figure out something. I don't know how I can hear myself. I can hear myself on YouTube. That's crazy. I gotta figure it out. I'll be with you though, bro. I just gotta figure out how to get back on it. Cause I can hear myself talking.
And it was like 2 different kinds of loans. But we thought like the qualifications that you had to be working.
I don't know. I think it froze pimping. I think might have froze there. I don't know. I think it froze pimping. I think might have froze there. Yeah, I don't know. I think it froze pimping. I think froze there. How could I hear myself talking?
Yo, Dion, just bro, what you think about the fight so far? Yo, Dion, is you there? Oh, you fell off. Dion just fell off. Hit that like button. Lucas Brennan versus Andrew Salas. Andrew Salas, you know what I mean? Versus hit that like button on God. H Money, Mr. The Zone. We out here, bro. We out here for real, for real. Shout out to everybody, man. Bellator 252. Lucas Brennan versus Andrew Salas. Round number 1. It's over with. D-Hodges, where you at? It froze. Join the panel. Come on. There go the link, bro. There go the link. D-Hodges. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We out here for real, for real. Mm-hmm. There go D-Hodges back up in here. What up, D-Hodges? Salute.
Yeah, I gotta get back to it. No, for some reason it's like YouTube froze. Like it's sitting on the screen of the two people's names. Hello? Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm about to go back to it. No, because it's stuck. I still see Lucas and Brennan. Did it start yet? Or is it?
Yep, it started. Yeah, it
All right,
started.
I got it. Let me get to it now. Cause
yeah, we got Brennan versus Salas.
Yeah, because I really don't have to go out because some reason I'm talking through the phone, but I can hear myself in the TV. Like I'm hearing my voice on my TV and I'm talking to my phone. That's what I'm trying to figure it out. I didn't think StreamYard you could talk on YouTube, but I really can hear myself talking through my phone. I mean through my TV. But I'm gonna figure it out, bro. Judge, I'm kind of new to this, you know. I usually just watch YouTube with my phone, but I'm watching on Xfinity now, so I gotta. But I'll be right with you.
For sure, for sure. How I sound? How's my audio?
Your audio's beautiful, Pippin.
Uh-huh.
All right, I see him. All right, dude got dude in the front choke. All right, we back in business. Dude in the black shorts got the guy in the front choke. All right. I'm back with you, Pippin. Who's winning so far, though? Because I see it's round 2 or 3.
All right. Right now, I like what Brendan is doing. Brendan is bringing the action. He's bringing the action to him.
Is it a guy in the red or the black? Like, who is who? Because I didn't get to see.
Andrew Salas is the one with the beard. He's the one with the black trunks. And Lucas Brennan in the red. And
yeah, Brennan, he in trouble. Dude with the beard, troubled. He about to get front choked. Oh,
he already took him down. Yup. He gonna look for that rear naked choke. Now he got the ground and pound, looking for a guillotine attempt, trying to get a guillotine, setting him up.
With the red shorts, he's good on the ground, like transitional wise.
He's a young fighter.
Yeah, he's transitioned beautifully. But I just would hate to do that though, because it's like, because his head is in the guy's balls. Like when you're in that certain situation in UFC, I think that's the only part. Like the guy got his legs around your neck or something, and your face is literally in his balls. You know?
Oh yeah, they scrapping, man. You know they trying to rip each other's heads off, man.
They sure are. He better kick off that cage. But right now, it look like they trying to. This look funny. It look funny when it look like they're doing a 69. Like, no, no homo. But it look weird where one, like they be like up in like north and south, and they both be laying on each other. I'd be like, oh my god, his face is all up in between his crotch. That gotta be rough. He about to choke this guy out. He's not letting guy in the red is not letting him up. Oh yeah.
For sure.
See, look at his balls. He's sitting on his head frontwards, so that means his face was all in between his legs.
Come on, man. Keep it clean, bro. I mean, come on, man.
I know. I'm just saying
that. You already said that, bro. You already said that. We got it. You know what I mean?
My fault.
Oh, he put hands on him now, though.
Oh, he's right now.
Oh, my God. He about to stop him.
Yeah, ground and pound. He's not. Yo, this dude's relentless on the ground in the red, though. He is not letting them off for a second.
Oh, yeah. Dude trying to fight back, though. He trying to get back up. He ain't giving up. He ain't quitting. He could have took the easy way out, D. Hodges, but he's still.
He's right now. Watch the rest of it. Oh my God, ground and pound at his finest. And he still got 29 more seconds of this. I'll let you finish the round.
Yeah. He whooping his ass. I got 34 seconds left on my clock. Brendan with the big elbows. Oh, he dropping bows on him. He beating the hell out of him, bro. He beating the hell out of him, D. Hodges.
Them nuts.
He beating the shit out of him, bro. Elbow to the throat. Dang. He taking it
down at his finest with transition. You see, as soon as he felt uncomfortable, he transitioned to a new spot. Soon as he felt comfortable, he transitioned. Yo, that dude, that was like superb ground game right there, though, for real. You very rarely see that, though. Know what I'm saying? Superb ground game, and I put that in the thing. I put the thing in the ground game. Yeah.
Walnuts or
ground and pound, vicious, bro. Great ground and pound, D. Hodges. I like what Brendan is doing. What about you? What about you, D. Hodges? I think Brendan dominating the action. Brendan doing what he's supposed to do.
He killed him that whole round. He was ground and pound with transitions. When he felt he wasn't comfortable, he transitioned and went for a choke. Felt he wasn't comfortable, he'll transition and ground and pound. He felt he's not comfortable, ground and pound, and he'll slide on over to the side. And yo, that was a beautiful, that was that was a beautiful ground round. And it's with action. It ain't like he just sat there and hugged him. No. Every time he was on top, he was throwing punches or transitioning. I like dude in the red, yo. Dude in the black better not go on the ground no more. I know that much. If I'm him, oh, you ain't getting me down no more. Hell no. That was a round to hell. I'm not letting you get me on the floor.
Hit that like button. Let's get it. H Money, Mr. The Zone, live with D Hodges, Bellator 252. And Brennan with a big front kick. Brennan lands it once again. Big kick by Brennan. Brennan on him, D Hodges. Brennan in the red, bro. He looking sharp. Oh, he's quick too, bro. You look at that footwork. He just avoided him, man. He's making him look silly, D Hodges. He's making him look silly, bro.
He knows how to step to the side. He's stepping to the side. He ain't going front or back. Punch, punch, step to the side. He got the perfect strategy going. Punch, punch, kick, step to the side. It's working perfectly so far.
Hell yeah. And I like that footwork right here from Brennan. You know what I mean? Using that footwork, staying away. He's just too fast on his feet for this guy, bro.
He is.
That's skills right there, D Hodges. Skills pay the bills.
Oh, yeah, I told you he impressed me with his ground game. I respect ground more than stand-up. The way he transitioned and did all that on the ground, that's like some old Royce Gracie, some Anderson Silva, them people that can just like fluidlessly move on the floor.
And you might do El Jefe like that.
Shit, I told you I'm too old. I'm 40 years old.
In a wrestling match, because he tried to box with you, but if you took him to a mixed martial arts fight, you'll probably be able to get him, though.
I ain't worked out in years. I ain't had a fight in 20 years. Man, I'm too old. I'm 40 years old. You understand? Once you get 40, bro, the body don't work like that. Like if I was a boxer at 40, pretty much I'm on my way out the door. Nobody don't really fight after 40, especially not over YouTube. Well, of course not. But I ain't gonna front now. If he was like right down the street for me, then of course. But who wants to go fly, travel, all that? And then I do get beat up. If I do happen, I done traveled all that way to get beat up. So it ain't worth it. Too old. Once you get a certain age, you're too old to fight. Unless somebody is in my physical presence. Now, if he was directly in my face, undoubtedly would have fought. But he's like mad far away. So I'm not worried about it. I had fun, though. I had a ball, though. I had fun. Told you, I love your show, man. Your show is so cool.
Hey, listen, I've been seeing Fred and everybody, Fred and them, they've been saying you the most entertaining guy on YouTube and shit. You've been seeing Fred talk about D Hodges is so funny and shit like that. You've been seeing Fred say that on his show and shit. They was like, where D Hodges at? All type of shit.
Yeah, they like me on Reggie O show. They like me on Real Rap show. They like me on your show. And I don't know. I go to so many shows because they tell me to come. They be like, yo, D Hodges, yo, jump on. And if somebody invite me to jump on, of course I will, you know, because I consider that disrespect. Like, you know what I mean? If somebody's nice enough, I feel privileged when, you know, I feel in a special crowd when somebody asks me, you know, real talk, bro. I feel special, though, a little bit, though. Like, yo, oh, that's my man, D Hodges, yo, the most. Because JC always bigs me up, too. OG JC, he bigs me up on almost every channel he's on, so. Yeah, I don't know. I just try to have fun, man. Y'all are my entertainment because due to COVID, I don't go chill with my friends. I don't go chill with my friends no more. Y'all been my friends for like, I talk to y'all more than I talk to my real friends. Because y'all were entertainment. It ain't really too much action going on with COVID, so it was a lot more different when you could call a nigga like, hey, yo, you know what? Hey, yo, bro. But with COVID, when was the last time you had a friend to talk to something about, though? Not on YouTube, just one of your friends in your circle. Like, you really don't got nothing to call them about no more, but hey, how you doing? It's like, this COVID is killing everything, man. But as long as I got y'all YouTube people, I'm fine. Y'all are entertaining enough. Yeah, this fight should be over, dog.
He beating the shit out of him for
Beating
3
the shit
rounds
out
straight.
of him, dog. Real talk, man. He just did him dirty again.
For 3 rounds straight, D. Hodges.
Yes, I mean this is not even like debatable. Like I give this a wash. He washed them all 3 rounds, and I told you it's once he got him on the ground. Dude sucks on the ground, and now it sucks because for his when shit like that happen. Now when the guy in the black, when he have his next fight, that's what his fighter's gonna try to. That's what the fighter's gonna try to do. Like the guy in the red kind of gave other people maybe a game plan. Like, so if I can get him down, I can do this. Yeah, he got blueprinted or whatever you call it. You know, when somebody show you what they need to do, watch the next fighter do the same thing. All we gotta do is get him on the floor.
Hit that like button, man. D. Hodges in the building. Bellator 252. Patricio, Pitbull versus Pedro Carvalho. So that's the first fight to go the distance today. D. Hodges.
And look how pretty his face still look. The boy don't even look like he got pinched. Look at his face. It's like dude didn't even get a punch. Dude was smart. Kept it on the ground. Took no damage. That's the perfect fight. Because I really didn't see him take no damage in the red. He just gave it all.
Oh, yeah, he whooped his ass. Lucas Brennan versus Andrew Salas. The fight just ended. I got Lucas Brennan winning that fight. I think he won every round, D. Hodges.
Of course. Not unanimous decision, of course. I can't even find nothing to give him. He didn't land nothing. He got beat up on the floor every round. He didn't get a chance to even really throw a punch. He just got ground and pounded.
You know what I want to see, though? I want to see Bellator fighters and UFC, you know what I mean, fighters start fighting each other. I want to see fighters from other organizations like UFC and Bellator tournaments and shit to see who's the best.
Believe me, they all are the same. Strike Force, Bellator, UFC, whatever. They all are the same. It's mixed martial arts. It's just different names. Remember how we had, like we was talking about, we had WCW, and then we had WWF or E, and then we had ECW. You remember that wrestling? Extreme Championship.
ECW was crazy.
That was the Extreme Championship. Yeah, that was the best wrestling ever. Them moves. That's when people was having all types of barbed wire matches and set the ring on fire matches. But that's the same thing. It's all still wrestling. Bellator is the same as UFC, just different companies. Strike Force is the same. WEC is the same. It's all MMA. And it's just the point that once you make it, it just seemed like once you make it to UFC, you made it to the big time. Once you graduate from Bellator, Strike Force, or WEC, and you graduate to the UFC, that's like the NBA. The other 3 is like college, you know what I'm saying? But once you go for one of them organizations and they bring you to the UFC, you know you made it.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, D. Hodges. What's up with it, Loyalty? Loyalty in the building. Team Fury. He's a part of team member. JFL debated Loyalty yesterday. Team Tyson Fury. You remember that, D. Hodges, when they had debated each other? Team Fury came to the panel.
Oh, yeah, man. And I'm telling you, I'm sorry. JFL lost, dude. I'm sorry. He lost, man. I mean, dude, I gave him his 2 L's with me. I mean, I took 2 L's, which I really think I only took 1 because I really think I won that Bud Crawford because everything I said was a fact about Danny running and Manny running and all that. Those are facts, what I was saying, undisputed. But that guy, People. I mean, I'm in the chat and people were telling me to tag in. Yo, let D Hodges take over. I'm reading in the chat. They like, yo, let D Hodges take over. Yo, tag in D Hodges. We want to hear you. And then I didn't jump in until he said Dillian White, but then y'all shut me off real quick. Oh, it was gonna stop from there, from that Dillian White line. Oh, I was about to go in about everything, but y'all told me to be quiet. So I gotta respect what the what the host and the people say. So I got quiet. But go look at your chat. Watch how many people was like, take over D Hodges. But I told you, AFL, it's nothing wrong with losing once, dude.
Dang, Logan Storley about to fight D Hodges. Dang, this dude right here, they say is a beast. Logan Storley, 8 of his 11 wins by knockout. You know what I mean? 73% knockout ratio, 6 first-round knockouts. Logan Storley, they say he's possibly the net Matt Hughes, bro. They say he's the next great American.
Who am I look? What's the guy? What's his name?
Logan Storley. He ain't.
Storley versus Matthews. Oh, he's beating the shit out of that poor Matthews.
Hey, Logan Storley, a beast. I'm excited to watch Logan Storley. When is he fighting? Oh, he must be on the main card. So we got a bunch of fights coming up. So we got Jornell Lugo, 2 undefeated fighters versus Shyler Sudo. Shyler Sudo versus Jornell Lugo coming up. Battle of the undefeateds, bro. I know who you got in this one.
The black fighter, if he's black.
Yep.
I didn't want to say it though. You know what I mean? You already know.
We chilling.
I'll be right back. I gotta get my charger. I'll be right back.
So, man, shout out to D Hodges, man. You know what I mean? Live Bellator 252. Hopefully we can get Tap Out King on the show with us tonight, bro. Hopefully we can get Tap Out King, you know what I mean, to give us an insider breakdown on these fighters. You dig what I mean? Hopefully we can, bro. Oh God, you heard me? Yes, sir. Smack that like button. Here you go. Shout out to D Hodges, though.
All right, I'm back flipping now because just got to put my phone on the charger so it don't die on me. I'm still here, though. I'm just,
talk to the people real quick. Talk to the people real quick. Let me take this phone call real quick. Hold up.
All right.
Shout out to D Hodges, bro. Make it happen. He talking about Danny Gray. He said, yo, D. He said, bro, tell Danny the Great to come on the show, bro. Danny the Great was just on here. He must have left. D Hodges fell off. D Hodges just fell off. So we got Jornell Lugo, 2 of his 4 wins by first round knockout or submission. So he's known for getting people out of there. I don't know if this fight going the distance right here. Jornell Lugo versus Shyler Sudo. Shyler Sudo 4-0. Jornell Lugo 3-0. Let's get into it, dog. How's my audio? How's the audio? Is good? Shyler Sudo, Jornell Lugo. Round number 1. Round number 1. Jornell Lugo coming forward. Lugo and Shyler Sudo meet in the center of the octagon. And he's coming forward. I got you. I got you. What about now? What is hitting on? Oh, big kick upstairs. Shiler Sudo with a big kick. He just missed it. And Jernell Lugo is coming forward. Jernell Lugo is coming forward. And Shiler Sudo is trying to walk him down. Big front kick by Sudo. Wild left hook off target by Sudo. They swinging big shots. I think somebody's going to get knocked out. This is going to result in a knockout, Loyalty. I love mixed martial arts, man. Bellator, UFC, ONE FC. Oh, big leg kick by Jernell Lugo. Lugo with a big leg kick. I like to watch kickboxing, K1 kickboxing, or Glory kickboxing, a bare knuckle fighting. I love the bare knuckle boxing. All of that, bro. Street beefs. I watch street beefs. D Hodges, do you watch street beef fights? Street beef on YouTube. You ever watch street beefs before?
I'm saying, what is it? What, just regular people fighting in the streets?
Yeah, it's like YouTube, but it's like you know what I mean, like YouTube channel that put on fights, like how you and El Jefe had beef, and then they'll meet up on street beefs and fight each other. And they be, it's like Kimbo Slice old fights, like backyard fighting type shit.
Oh, okay, yeah. There's a bunch of those though. I don't know which one that is, but they got a lot of those though, where they have like, is it the one where they got like a rope, like they have a rope on the sticks, and that's like basically the ring, and you a real rope. I watched one where they had a real rope.
Look, all you got to do is type in on YouTube street beefs,
All right.
beefs, bro. And then you're going to see what I'm talking about. They got like over 1 million subs, bro. Crazy ass fights.
Of course, I love real fights. Shit, those are the ones, no rules. And pure fists. I love everything with street in it. Anything with a street fight. Oh, yeah. I watch all those videos.
Loyalty said Shabbat kickboxing. I never watched that. I got to look into that. Shabbat kickboxing. Never heard of it, bro. I wonder if they got a YouTube channel. I love the kickboxing though.
I'm pretty sure they got everything for every type of fighting you want to see. people are knocking up on the fight.
And kickboxing, my shit. Glory kickboxing. Shabbat kickboxing. I never seen that. That must be some different shit. It's not on YouTube, huh? I just typed it in. It's not on YouTube. He said Krav Maga. He said integrated combat system, Japanese jiu-jitsu. He said Lee Boxeo, franchise, Savate, Ghost, Elusive Combat, Kabandu, Filipino, all type of shit. Savante. Kickboxing is my shit though. Glory kickboxing. I love Glory kickboxing, bro. You see a lot of knockouts and shit. Entertainment, bro. You know what I mean? But I see right here, Lugo is all over him, man. Lugo smothering him right here. And this is who D Hodges picked. Lugo going for the takedown already. And he got it. Got him. He got the back position. Now he's trying to take him down.
Got him down.
Got the takedown right there. Go ahead, D Hodges. Let me go to the kitchen. Go ahead.
Round over. But yep, the black guy won that round. The takedown is the thing that really basically decimated the round for him. It was kind of touchy, but once he took him down at the end of the round, that gave him I gave him that round. Yeah. Wow, it's gonna be good. Look like it's gonna be good. Round number 2 coming up. Let's go, black guy.
Hey, what's up with your boy DT3?
Hey,
When last
fine.
time you talked to him?
Today.
He was on live today. He
Oh,
let
yeah.
you on the panel?
Of course. No, I didn't want to get on the panel now. I could have if I wanted to, but no. He wasn't talking about nothing that I had interest in, discussing, because he was talking too much about Wilder. So when he do
He
all
was
that
dissing
Wilder talk,
Wilder. He was
yeah,
dissing Wilder.
yeah. So when you do that, I can't participate in that conversation. You know
Or
what I
you could have
mean?
roasted him. You could have joined his panel and roasted his ass.
Nah, because then I didn't want other people in the LDBC thinking, you know what I'm saying? You know how people think out here sometimes. One person, he's DT3 and this and that, and then bung. Because you thought I had a problem with you, and I never did. I don't know who told you that, but you was
No, I
illing
never
on me.
said you did. I never you said you did. I just it was entertainment, you know what I mean, back and forth for the fans and shit like that.
Yeah, but if I hear him dogging like Wilder, of course I can't join
Mm.
in because I don't
Or
want
you could
nobody.
join in and roast his ass and defend Wilder.
I know I should have, but it's just in my mind. It's like people are so judgmental, though. And I don't want to do that one thing, and now I'm shunned from the LDBC.
Nah, I'm saying if you went in there and roasted him, you know what I mean. Maybe next time, then the
Oh yeah,
LDBC would be happy about it. They'd be like, D How just roasted that hater. You know what I mean? Oh dang, Lugo with a big left hooks. They trading hooks now. D How
oh,
just
we got him down again. Second
he did this
takedown.
Ali shuffle. These be some good fighters. Hey, you remember that movie John Claude Van Damme, Bloodsport?
Of course.
This what Bellator kind of remind me of. People from from all over the world, right, with different styles meeting up and fighting. But it's too much wrestling though. Bloodsport, I don't think they was doing that much wrestling on that
Nah,
movie.
because Bloodsport was different. Bloodsport was the original UFC where you had jujitsu versus somebody that knew kempo, somebody that knew kickboxing against a sumo, somebody that knew jujitsu against somebody who knew. Like everybody had a different style, and when UFC first came out, no two people had the same style. Everybody had a different fighting style. That's why they call it mixed martial arts. That's where the name came from, because it was mixed martial arts. It was all types of different things in it. But then it's just, they had to sanction it and stuff like that so they can get the money. So I understand that. Because if they would have kept it like the real old UFC, so many people would have been dead in the sport by now. So the sport was too dangerous. So they were smart. Said, let's throw some gloves on them. Let's make a couple of rules and stuff, and we can keep it going. And
Hey,
then
so
that's what.
who's your favorite mixed martial artist? Is it John Claude Van Damme, Michael? What's his name? Michael J. What's that dude, bro, who played on the Mike Tyson
Michael
movie?
Jai.
Yeah,
Michael
that
Jai.
dude. You think he the
He's a
best one
beast.
out of all of them?
The dude that plays Spawn and all that.
Yeah, the dude who plays Spawn. Him. What about
Okay.
Jet Li? Jet Li. Who else they had, bro? Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris.
I
Who
don't
would you?
know. If anything, of course, I would just say Jet Li, but that's just a movie. I really don't know how if they fight like that in real life. So it's hard to really say if they could do that in a movie because I heard in real life Van Damme's a pussy. No, real talk. They really said he really don't know. They said he's more, I swear to God, go Google it. They said he was more like a ballerina, the way he could do splits and he could do them high kicks, but he really didn't know like martial arts. You know what I'm saying? Now, Michael Jai White is documented. He's a black belt. I was trying to figure that out. Where's Black Van Damme's accommodations? Where his tournaments? Where's his credentials? Like, come on now. Him, Jet Li,
Hey,
and all
so,
them. Him, Jet Li too. Which I love Jet Li though. I love his movies though, and I really kind of think he could do that. I really think he's that fast though, because them little Chinese motherfuckers be fast though, like a new way, kind of a little bit, not the same instance, but he's a little fast Chinese guy. So, but I would think out of all, nobody don't believe me. Wesley Snipes, dog. niggas don't know Wesley Snipes is like a 6th, 7th degree black belt, dude.
All right, Wesley Snipes versus Michael. What's his name? Who played on Spawn?
Oh, damn!
Michael
I don't know.
Jai.
That's battle of the black fighters. But I don't know because I would go with Michael Jai just because he just looks physically stronger. Like he's fucking huge, dog. Nigga got mad muscles. Know what I'm saying? So plus Wesley's older, so I'll go with Michael Jai for now.
How did Wesley disown us?
No. I said he's old. I said I'll go with Michael.
I thought you said Wesley Snipes disowned us.
No, I said he's old now, and
my bad.
I just see that like. I think Michael Jai might got the age, but then I just give it to Wesley because he's a 6th degree black belt, dude. In real life, like he showed his papers, he's a 6th degree black belt.
Hey, y'all hit that like button, man. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get to 1,000 subs. Let's get to 3,000.
Because I thought he was fake, but that stuff he did in Demolition Man, he really knows all that stuff.
You're a Republican.
All right,
but no, I forgot. I can't forget my boy. You know, because everybody say Bruce Lee, but I'm not gonna bring him up because he's the ultimate great. So, but Steven Seagal really know that Kempo. He really know that hand-to-hand combat, dog. I think Steven Seagal will piece people up. Because he really knows that art, though, how to block your punches and then slap you. Block your punches, then punch you. Am I lying, bro? Steven Seagal.
Oh yeah, Steven Seagal was cold too. Hell yeah.
And he doesn't know, and he's a master. He's a master of his craft. He's a real master. That's why I give the people that show me papers, I put them above the people that are just in movies, you know. But like I said, him, Michael Jai White, and Wesley, they showed documents because everybody didn't think they was real, so they did interviews where they showed their papers about they really black belts. So. But I ain't fucking with Steven Seagal.
Give me 1 second. Asimo said, he said Pitbull will win. I think he is better than anyone in the UFC also. So in the main event, he said he got Patricio Pitbull. With a name like Pitbull, I got to go with him, bro. You know what I mean? I love that name, Pitbull. All right, Rob87 says, hashtag MOB, man. You know what I mean? Masters of Boxing, MOB, man. You dig what I mean? Chain what I said. Salute Rob. He said we're at 3,000 subs. He said we're almost at 3,000 subs. Almost, bro. Let's get those likes up. Share the video, matter of fact. Tell a friend, bro. Post it on your Facebook. Post the the video on your your Instagram. Do all of that. Rob87. He said Chain was good. You know what I mean? He said I got a brown belt in karate. So Rob said he got a brown belt. I remember when I was little, my mama put me and my brother in some type of like karate shit. You know what I mean? I was whooping ass in there, bro. I was whooping so much ass inside that, bro. I remember they put me up against a purple belt. I was a no belt. You know, I just was a street fighter. This when I was a kid, I was a street fighter. So they put me in there with a purple belt. But I used to learn the techniques and all of that shit because I was in class and shit with the karate class. So probably like 2 weeks in, so they wanted me to spar. So they put me in a sparring match against a purple belt. Man, I beat the hell out this purple belt, D. Hodges.
Oh yeah, I tried martial arts, but the guy stopped teaching me because he said I had no discipline. When I was younger, I had no discipline at all. So yeah, karate wasn't for me.
D. Hodges, they said we got 3,000 subs, man. We did it, D. Hodges. Congratulations, bro, to 3,000, bro.
Oh yeah, shit, that's you.
We did it together, though, bro. By you, you know what I mean, coming to the channel, making it a better place. JFL heads in the building. Let me drop the link. You know, I was gonna take today off JFL, but Bellator popped off. You know, we might have to take Friday off. We never know, but we got to come back Friday, do the Real Devin Haney podcast. But JFL said it's macho time. He said it's the John Claude Van Damme of boxing. Hands, John Claude Van Damme is macho time of the martial arts kicks. He said meant to brought that up previous streams, reminiscent. Who reminds me of? And shout out to JFL, bro. JFL, bro. He just did a video yesterday, a fantasy fight between Winky Wright and Miguel Cotto, bro. So shout out to JFL heads. Much love and respect to JFL, man. Y'all go subscribe to JFL, bro. JFL dropped the link to your channel, man. Matter of fact, I'm gonna drop the link to my brother JFL channel in the chat right now, so everybody can go subscribe. Man, JC, Rob87, Chain with Ice, D Hodges.
I just think I don't know. I think he will. I think he'll beat him. I think what's the other one?
Michael J.
Not Cotto. Who he said again?
Winky Wright.
Yeah, hell yeah, he would have outboxed Cotto.
Yeah, I was watching Winky Wright fights last night, bro. Winky Wright has skills like a
and I mean, it's just the way he beat Trinidad. He whooped Trinidad horribly. Nobody beat Tito like that. He completely outboxed him the whole fight. Winky Wright would have beat up Cotto. I'm sorry. I'm not saying nothing bad about Cotto, you know.
I like Cotto. Winky was, bro.
But Winky was that dude, man.
I know Winky had it. Cotto was that dude too, but nigga, Winky Wright, bro. Oh my god.
Don't forget. And then you can't forget the beating he put on Bernard Hopkins, and Hopkins was still
I thought Hopkins won that fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought Hopkins did get the win anyway. He won. I thought
Winky won that fight. I thought
Hopkins won that fight.
Oh, he probably did. I don't remember, but I know I remember they had a fight though. I thought Winky won it. But I know he beat up Trinidad. That's the one I actually watched though, and he beat him up with a jab, basically.
He beat the hell out of Shane Mosley too. Winky Wright beat the hell out of Shane Mosley.
He did though. Oh yeah. Yeah, Winky was all right though.
Look, I'm dropping a link to JFL's channel. So are we at 3,000? Let me look. We reached 3,000. D Hodges, congratulations, bro. We there. We did it, Hodges.
Shit, I know, but shoot, you got Coco the Dawn and JFL. They was down with the cause way before I was. But I appreciate it, bro. Don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah, but man. Everybody, you know what I mean? Everybody, helps the show. Everybody does they part. You know what I mean? Everybody plays their position. And I just want to say thank you to everybody in the chat, of course, bro.
You got one of the livest shows. Oh yeah. Your show's live. You see people stay here the mad hours. When you got a show that's good, when people stay for hours, you be like 4 or 5 hours and you still got like 20 something people in the building. Like, damn, okay, I'll stay on for a little bit longer. I know you be probably wanting to hop off sometime, but then you go look and see all the people still in the chat. You're like, all right, I'll give it another half an hour. Then a half an hour turned to an hour. Then it turned to an hour and a half. Before you know it, H Money done been on for 5 hours.
I remember the fight week with Devin Haney. We was doing 10-hour shows for building up the fight week.
Definitely.
3,000 subs, bro. We did it. Man, I appreciate everybody that's subscribed to the channel. Listen, congratulations, bro. 3K, bro. We did it, JFL heads. And look, I just dropped JFL's link in the chat. Rob87, everybody that support me, Chain with Ice, D Hodges, Rob87, JC. Everybody listening, go subscribe to JFL's channel, bro.
Well, did you put it in a thing?
Yes, and there's in the chat.
So I'm gonna go subscribe real quick. I'm gonna come right back.
I bet. Go subscribe to JFL heads, bro. D Hodges, showing love to JFL. Subscribing to the channel. We made it to 3,000 subs, you dig? And we did it, bro. 3,000. Let's go, JC, bro. And in 1 year or so, 3,000 subs, right? In 1 year. It would have been more, bro. We would have been at 4,000 if it wasn't for this coronavirus, bro. And, boxing got canceled. Everything got canceled because of the corona shit. Because of the pandemic, bro. You know what I mean? But we rolling now, bro. We back rolling. You know what I mean? We still dealing with the pandemic. You know what I mean? My condolences goes out to those that. I bet I got you. Yeah, my bad. I'm back, y'all. Look, what I was saying was my condolences goes out to those that lost family members during this pandemic, dealing with this coronavirus. You know what I mean? I hope everybody is being safe out there. I hope everybody is being safe, bro. You know what I mean? My condolences goes out to the. It's still choppy. What about now? Am I choppy still, JC? Am I good? So this weekend, listen. Look, Bellator is fire, bro. They got these tournaments, man. This is a featherweight tournament. Patricio, Pitbull, every Thursday, Bellator fights. Bellator is every week, every Thursday. So every Thursday, we going to cover Bellator, bro. Every Thursday, we going to cover Bellator on God. Shout out to JFL Heads, bro. Shout out to my boy JC, man. Y'all go subscribe to JFL's channel, bro. Y'all can debate him in the comments on his videos, whatever, man. Go show that brother some love. So listen, boxing need to take the Bellator approach. Start doing welterweight tournaments, lightweight tournaments. That's what Devin Haney said yesterday. Devin Haney, the new face of boxing, he called everybody out to a lightweight tournament, man. He called out Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, and Tank Davis to a lightweight tournament. So we getting ready for the next fight. Devin Powell versus Manny Muro. 11-6 Manny Muro versus Devin Powell. 10-4 Devin Powell. Oh yeah, man, got some big fights coming on, bro. All day long, bro. H Money, Mr. The Zone. We out here. Hey, I can't wait to watch my boy Logan Storley fight. Manny Muro versus Devin Powell. Let's get those lights up on God. Heavyweight tournament, bro. Put Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua, and Usyk. 4-man tournaments, bro. All we need is 4-man tournaments, bro. You said Super 6. What about 4-man tournaments? Because it's 4 belts, right? 4-man tournaments. Welterweight tournament, Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, Manny Pacquiao, and possibly a Danny Garcia at welterweight, right? You know what I mean? At lightweight, you got Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, and Tank Davis and Tank, right? You know what I mean? That'll be nice, bro. I promise you that'll be nice. So, our super middleweight, you get Caleb Plant, Canelo, David Benavidez. You might certain weight classes you might want to do 6. Super middleweight, you might want to do a 6-man tournament. He said we need 6. You need that super 6. I think that's what D. Hodges was saying. D. Hodges was saying you need that super 6, bro. So we had 3,000 subs, bro. Just like that, bro. In a year, bro. We ran it up to 3,000 in a year. Hey, listen, we would have had more, man. We would have had more if it wasn't for the pandemic, but you know, we gonna keep it moving and grooving. JC said, you never know with 5 and 6 for the upsets. You never know. Could mess up the big fights, though. But look, super middleweight, you get David Benavidez, Caleb Plant, Canelo, Colin Smith, Billy Joe Saunders, Daniel Jacobs. So that'll be 6 right there. Rob 87 said, even though I can only paint with left. I bet. Round number 1, Muro versus Powell. Oh, Powell with the big 1-2. Big leg kicks by Powell. Powell landing the big leg kicks right there. Devin Powell versus Manny Muro. Prelims on Bellator 252. He said, what you think about Plant Duncan? I heard Canelo still fighting on the zone. Everybody was saying Canelo left the zone. So look, JC, is Canelo fighting on the zone or what? I think he's fighting on the zone, bro. Because Colin Smith is a DAZN fighter. So Canelo must still be on DAZN, bro. He probably just left Golden Boy. Oh, they trade big left hooks. Pal and Muro trade big left hooks. Big exchange right there. Big time exchange. What about DAZN? If he left Golden Boy, is he still on DAZN? So he left Golden Boy, but he's still on DAZN? Dang, Dwight. Hey, listen. Devin Powell with the big left hooks, though, upstairs. Oh, just tripped his ass. He just tripped him. Manny Muro just tripped him. He said, yes, it is, but I do it once in a while. JFL heads in here. What up, JFL heads? Salute, family.
Your salute to H Money, Mr. DAZN. Shout out to Coco the Don. I be who I be. Going for the gusto. You up next. First and foremost, shout out to Team Haney. And shout out to congratulations to H Money, Mr. DAZN, for his 3K loyalty subs.
For sure, gang, bro. You know what I mean? 3,000 subs, man. We got loyalty, bro. You know what I mean? Also, you got quality supporters, man. JFL D Hodges said he just subscribed to your channel. Matter of fact, and D Hodges is on the panel. So I want everybody, like I said, Rob87, JC, D Hodges. He said he just subscribed, man. Chain with Ice. Everybody go show love to JFL heads. But go ahead, D Hodges. Go ahead, JFL. Keep cooking.
Just want to say I appreciate it, H Money, for that shout out. You know what I mean? And I appreciate that, bruh.
You already know, man. We gonna build it up, bruh. You know, you support me, I support you. That's how we gonna do it. So I'm gonna have everybody from this channel subscribe to your channel, and once you start doing the live streams, we gonna be turned up, bruh. You know what I mean? And feel free to drop your link in the chat as well whenever you want to. The link to your channel in the chat so the people, you know what I mean, so the people can sub to you. Because you put in a lot of work, man. And you know what I mean? You have a great channel.
Yeah, it's building. You know what I mean? Getting the foundation right. And eventually I will be going live in a certain time frame though. But everything's still pending. But like I said, I appreciate it for that shout out and dropping that link, which is still a free smoke link. For dropping that free smoke link. Shout out to H Money, Mr. DAZN. Real rap though.
Oh God. So hey, what's good, man? What's the next steps for your platform? What can the fans expect from from your channel?
Well, my foundation is Team DSG, and everything else is secondary. You know what I mean? So it'll follow up with fantasy fights. It will follow up with different other type of contents that I'm trying to have on there as well. So, tournaments. You know what I mean? Fantasy fights, tournaments, so far. You know what I mean? And free smoke debates. And also recapping fights and revisiting box recs. So that's a brief description of my channel. DSG 38 and 0.
Yeah, I be noticing, bro. These UFC dudes, them niggas be crazy tatted. Some of not him, but like they be having like their whole body covered though. Like that's why I be like they gotta be tough though. Getting a tattoo on your whole body.
For sure. Hey, JFL, we watching this Bellator right here. Bellator 252. So, JFL, in the comments, you had mentioned something about, I believe, John Claude Van Damme. What's your thoughts on John Claude Van Damme as a mixed martial artist? And who was your favorite mixed martial artist?
I mean, you have Van Damme, you have Bruce Lee, you have Chuck Norris, you have Michael J. White. I mean, I pretty much like all those guys, you know what I'm saying? Because they brought a different aura, different styles, different mannerisms, personalities. So across the board, I like them all. But if I had to do my top two, it would be
Hey, look who's in the chat, y'all. I'm sorry, JFL, but Bellator MMA, the real Bellator in the chat right there, bruh. Showing love, $1 billion business. Shout outs to Bellator, much love. Appreciate the big fights. I got Pitbull tonight. Shout outs to Bellator in the building.
Beautiful card so far. Beautiful card. Y'all doing great card. Great card so far.
With the check, bruh. This Bellator with the check, the real Bellator in the chat. Much love.
Check you out, H Money. Check you out, H. Okay then.
And I just made him a moderator. I just made Bellator a moderator in the chat, gave him a wrench. Appreciate it. Much love. Shout outs to this.
You already got Devin Haney. Now you got Bellator. 3,000 subs. My nigga coming up. Go H Money.
Much love. Go ahead, JFL. Holla at Bellator, man.
Yeah, salute to Bellator, MMA. Salute to you and showing love and support. And yeah, salute to you, bro.
For sure. Yo, Bellator, man, I'm excited about watching Logan Storley. Logan Storley, I feel like he's one of the best young fighters in mixed martial arts. And I love the tournaments. I love the featherweight Grand Prix, just like the welterweight Grand Prix. And I'm a big boxing fan. I feel like boxing, they should start doing tournaments like Bellator, the Grand Prix, heavyweight tournament in boxing, lightweight tournament in boxing. And Bellator, Devin Haney is the new face of boxing. I work with Devin Haney Promotions. I'm a big fan of Devin Haney. He's a great young fighter. He fights on his own. Appreciate it. Appreciate Bellator coming through. But Logan Storley is a beast. For sure, appreciate it. But right here, we got Manny Muro versus Devin Powell. And I like this fight so far. But I see Manny Muro is definitely
the gray guy's winning so far. The guy with the gray shorts.
I was gonna say mic check, but I guess you read the chat on that one.
What about now? Y'all hear me now? I'm good. Am I clear?
You good, money?
Yep, you're fine.
For sure. But yeah, what I was saying was every Thursday, great fights on the Bellator card. You don't want to miss it every Thursday. So we're going to cover every fight. I appreciate the Bellator once again giving us the best fights. We just seen Douglas Lima, versus Gegard Mousasi, which was a great fight. Mousasi got the win. Mousasi became a five-time world champion. He's an all-time great. And Bellator is a $1 billion company. And I appreciate Bellator coming through and showing love like always. Keep going, y'all. Keep cooking. JFL, but so who's your favorite mixed martial artist? What about Steven Seagal, bro?
I mean, he got a different swag to him, so he like the quote-unquote mafia type. You know what I mean? So everybody got their persona, you know what I mean? And their skill set, so I like them all. It's other ones too. What's that guy name? He was in a movie with Michael J. White. I think they actually had a scene together. It's that movie. They definitely have martial arts skills too, real life. So there's one particular movie, bro. I think it's Bco Bo something. I can't get the name right now. I know it's MMA might know. So I know it was a scene with Michael J. White, but the guy who fighting in martial arts, yeah, that guy he nice too.
Yeah, I forgot somebody. I forgot he played in the movie. It's called Only the Strong. I forgot his name, but like he did that capoeira. That movie with the when the dude he showed the when he took all the hood kids, all the
I
bad
think
kids,
you talking about
and he
Scott
took it.
Atkins.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Like he took all the bad kids, like all the kids that were troubled, and he took them to an island and he started showing them capoeira. I think it's called Only the Strong. That dude, that capoeira is ill though. The way they,
I'm talking about more of a vicious in the cage type of movie with Michael J. White. I think Scott Atkins was in it, and I think his name is Scott Atkins.
trying to think. Uh,
I mean, they all nice, man. If you put one against each other, I want to know who to pick, bro.
yeah, you ain't lying because they all got different joints, so you ain't lying. No, just the only reason why I don't believe Van Damme is because I never see no paperwork. Everybody else showed their paperwork.
Bruh,
I never seen none on Van Damme.
bruh.
Like Steven Seagal showed his black belts. Michael Jai White, Wesley Snipes showed his black belts.
Oh yeah, Wesley, yeah, bruh.
He's like Wesley's like a nobody don't believe me. Wesley Snipes is like a 6th-degree joint. Wesley's serious with martial arts. Know what I'm saying? And I rock with the people that because you can easily do stunts. Like I could be a karate fighter in the movie, but get smashed in real life. But them people I named, those are ones that actually they showed their paperwork. So you can't, you got to believe paperwork. But Van Damme, he's just one of the ones that he has no proof.
I mean, but that's Van Damme though, bro. I won't put nothing
And then
past.
I did like him. And then you can't forget, if you're such a karate person, why you going to getting in trouble for beating up your wife? Don't forget, he caught domestic violence on his wife.
Bruh.
No, I'm not bringing that up, but that lose points in my book. You're beating up your
We
wife.
don't know the situation behind that. So
Oh, I know that, but there's nothing she could do. He's Van
bringing
Damme, the
something like
martial
that up,
artist. There's nothing she could do to make him beat her up. He's a martial artist. Unless she's Ronda Rousey or something like that. But
bruh.
you lose points with that book. I don't like women beaters, dog. Ain't nothing a woman could do to me to make me want to beat her, unless she's beating me up. I don't rock with women beaters. I never hit a girl in my life.
If you don't know the situation, bro, why bring it up, bro?
No, I know that, but I'm just saying in general,
left,
it's nothing a woman could do to make me hit her. So you be beating on women?
We talking about?
I'm just saying, dude. Is there anything? No, I'm saying for you. No, in general, for you.
Hold on, no. We talking about Jean-Claude Van Damme.
No, I know, but I'm saying, is there any? I'm saying, is there anything a woman could do to you to make you put your hands on her?
Bringing up a situation that you probably don't even know the full story of the situation, bro.
It don't matter. Once it's in the news, it's a story. It was in the news.
Tabloid readers, huh? Okay.
No, it was on public news. Channel 745. Go look it up. It was in national news.
Listen, I ain't going to debate with you about no Jean-Claude Van Damme.
No, not at all. I just was saying that I'm pretty sure you wouldn't hit a woman. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying you.
There's a lot of situations where false allegations when it comes to women and men restraining. There's a difference if you restrain a woman and actually being physical with a woman. It is a difference. Do you know that, right?
Oh yeah, but no, he was physical. She had a black eye. They showed the picture. They showed a picture of her face.
Anyway, let's move on.
Yeah, move on. I'm sorry. But that's why I don't like him. Now I'm just saying, I'll leave it alone, but that's why I don't like Van Damme for those reasons.
Situation, bro.
He's not my favorite.
Just respect the art, first and foremost. Let's just respect the arts and those who gave us childhood memories with the arts. those who real life with the arts. You know what I'm saying? Let's just
True,
keep it on
true.
that
You
note,
got
bro.
that, bro. You got that, bro. But I still don't like Van Dam. But
All
I
right,
feel
man.
what you're saying, though.
Okay.
I feel what you're saying. This dude with the gray been on top of him all day. Dude in the gray definitely won. He been on top all time, the whole fight basically. Uh, whoever got the blue gloves on, I couldn't catch the names, but yeah, guy in the gray easily won. Decision.
Coco the Don in the building. Coco, we did it, bro. 3,000 subs. As you can see, Bellator was in the chat once again, showing love. You know what I mean? Appreciate Bellator, man, stamping us in the mixed martial arts game, bro. That's why I rock with Bellator, man. Fuck the UFC. I'm a Bellator, dog. Bellator all day, bro. I fuck with those that fuck with me. And it's all Bellator on my end. Bellator run. Hey, Bellator the best in mixed martial arts, bro. Better than the UFC. And then Khabib retired from the UFC. Oh, UFC in trouble now, bro. No Khabib. They lost their best fighter, bro.
They got backup. They got McGregor. They got Tony Ferguson. I mean, like
Guy in the
Bellator.
gray won easily though.
Oh, Khabib beat McGregor, bro.
I mean, they still got Daredevil. You know what I mean?
If Bellator is listening, if we still got Bellator in the chat, we got to make a play for Khabib. Bellator needs to go sign Khabib. Khabib is retired. He's a free agent. Bellator should go sign Khabib and bring Khabib to Bellator, bro. What you think about that, JFL? Khabib going to Bellator?
I mean, I got no input on that. I mean, if it's a good move to do, and if it can't get done, you know what I'm saying? We don't know what Khabib stand at right now. You know what I mean? So uh, he got a victory, and he's celebrating, and maybe his next move might be something, you know, something else. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, that dude's tattoo built, dog. I wonder how long it took to do all that, dog. The white guy that lost, that shit got to take mad time to do all that. I got two tattoos, and that's all. That was too many. I don't see how people get all that.
Hey, D-Hodges, what you think about Khabib going to Bellator and Bellator signing him, you know what I mean, for a lot of money?
If he shoot, he can do whatever he wants. Of course it'll be good. But he might not want to fight no more. Like sometimes he really has nothing to prove right now.
Hey, but that money talk though.
Yeah, true that. But he might be well off. You never know. He might want to take a year or two off. You know, sometimes people retire, but you know, they just retire so they could chill for a year or two and then they come back. He probably feels he need a break. He's been fighting hard body for a minute, so eventually your body needs that rest. And this will be the perfect time to take a year or two lay off, relax his body, rest up, come back, and then sign the Bellator. But I'm taking a 2-year vacation. After all the work he put in, he deserves a vacation. From fighting to training, he put in mad work for years. So I would take a year or two off if that was me. Sit back, enjoy my money, fly around the world, enjoy life for 2 years and then come back. That's just me. I'll retire for 2 years and come back.
What's up, bro? What you got to say, big bro? You just joined the panel. Somebody just joined the panel. His name is Jewish Dominance. I mean, what's up with that name? What's up with that title, bro? What you got to say, bro? I put you in the backstage, bro. You got something to say or not?
Coco the Don, bro. You gotta be more Yeah, more fear with your matchups, bruh.
Oh
He
yeah,
said
he
Will
said Van
Smith.
Dam
He
versus
said
Will
Will
Smith to
Smith.
win.
He said Van Dam versus Will Smith. That's that ain't even a fight. Oh my god. That was a good one though.
I'm trying to
Van
recall this
Dam.
guy's name,
Who
bro.
y'all think wins that fight, Van Dam or Will Smith?
Yeah,
Van Dam, of course.
I can't entertain that one.
Will Smith don't know nothing about fighting.
Hold on, bro. Chill, D-Hot. See what I'm saying?
No, but that's a stupid question. Van Dam versus Will Smith. Whoever picked Will Smith would have to be a troll.
Will Smith can box though.
But I don't think he's beating Van Dam. I'm sorry. I don't think so. But you never know. Anything could happen in a real
But then you
fight.
say Van Dam. You said Van Dam wasn't a real mixed martial artist.
I know, but I think he's good enough to beat Will Smith.
Bruh. Better thanks a lot, Coco the Don.
But
Coco
what
the
happened to the
Don.
guy that came on? He never answered.
I'll follow up with another one, bruh.
Because I was interested to see what his name meant. He never came on.
What's that guy's name, bruh?
Because his name kind of sound kind of racial. The whatever
Nah, forget that name, bruh. I'm talking about martial arts names, bruh.
You right, D. His name did seem kind of funny, like a
seem
race.
kind of racist, right? The
Yeah,
Jew,
right.
whatever. Like that
Yeah,
sounded.
dominance. I don't know about that, bro. But so I'm looking at the tournament right quick, the featherweight tournament. So we got AJ McKee versus Darren Caldwell coming up this Thursday. Go ahead. This Thursday, you got Darren Caldwell versus AJ McKee. It's gonna be big fights, man. I'm excited. Hit the like button, Bellator. You know, the best in mixed martial arts. I'm looking forward to watching Logan Storley fight tonight. Aaron Pico fighting tonight too. Aaron Pico fighting. He was supposed to become a superstar in Bellator. He took a couple of losses, bro. But you know, anybody can take a loss, right, D. Hodges?
Oh yeah, of course. See, it don't matter. See, it's the point. What people don't understand, it don't matter how many losses you take. It depends who you lose to. Because you could have only one loss, but it was to a bum. So it's like a person could have 5 losses, but that's because you fought 5 world champions. You know what I'm saying? So a loss is a loss, but it all depends who you lose to. Because it's not bad. If you're supposed to lose somebody and you lose to them, they don't take no points from you because you were supposed to lose. So it all depends who beat you. Don't matter how many times you lost. It's about who you lose to. Because all it takes is one bad loss and you go way down the shoot hill. That's just my opinion.
Let's say Michael J. White get into UFC. How will you do?
I don't know. But he's really a black belt, so he's good and he's strong. So he'll probably do all right. He probably wouldn't because he's a couple degree black belt. So he probably would do okay against the low class. But I think if he go in there against the elite, he's going to get beat up. But I think against like some C level, maybe,
Bruh,
I think he'll do all right. You know, B level.
you better recap on Michael J. White, bruh.
Yeah, but I don't think he's beating no A class fighter. I'm telling you, it's much more different in that cage.
Oh, okay. You been in the cage, bruh. That Michael J. White we talking about.
Yeah, I'm saying, because that cage is crazy though. Because who knows how he works off the
Michael
ground.
J. White versus Silver.
I don't know. It's hard for me to put a regular person against a professional. It's just hard because the professional has the training, the experience.
Bruh,
So it's like,
he's a martial artist, bruh.
yeah, it don't matter. But it's different now. I could pick
Man, it
somebody to
don't
go on.
matter.
I could pick somebody to go on a boxing match. much more different because all they got to do is punch. It's much more different when you got to worry about takedown defense, elbows, knees, slams, punches,
You
kicks.
talking about Michael J. White, bruh.
He wouldn't do well because he's not a cage fighter. I don't think, in my opinion, I'm not going to put no regular person against a professional. Of course, I'm going to pick the professional. He's professional.
Okay.
Not saying I could be right. Michael J. White might can go in there and become the heavyweight champion. I don't know, but it's just I don't see putting regular people against professionals that do it for a living. Not saying Michael J. ain't professional, but these people do it for a living. They live, eat, and
You talking about
train.
Michael J. White, bruh.
I know he can't do it in the cage against a professional MMA fighter. I don't see it. Maybe
You
a
don't-
boxing
then you
match.
don't know
Maybe a
nothing
boxing
about-
match because
then
he
you don't
did
know
well.
Nothing about Michael J. White.
He did well playing Mike Tyson. He did very
You ain't
well.
talking
He's a
about- you
very,
ain't talking
very,
about
he's a
movies,
very,
bruh.
very good
You ain't
boxer.
talking about
But how are you
movies,
just
bruh.
gonna put him in the
You don't
cage?
know nothing about Michael J. White. Period.
I don't. I know I don't. But I know he can't go into MMA.
Okay.
He ain't never been in the cage before.
That's the
How
reason
you
why
gonna just?
you saying
How you
something.
gonna just throw him in there
like
with
that.
professionals?
But it's
That's
cool,
like
though.
throwing
Let's
you in the
move
ring
on.
with a.
Move on.
That's like
Give me a name.
throwing you in the ring with a professional.
Give me a name. We offer Michael J. White.
I'm
Go
not. I wouldn't pick him to win
So
against
listen.
nobody. He's not a cage fighter. Now in a real fight, I pick him to beat anybody. But I'm not gonna pick no regular person to participate in UFC and they don't. That's just like a stupid pick. Just sounds stupid.
Man, I got Michael J. White. Washington. Bruh, stop playing with his name, bruh.
I'm not playing with his name, but he's not a professional fighter, so you can't even say nothing unless you see him fight.
What's your
Right
name,
now,
bruh? It's Michael J.
you're just
White.
wasting your breath. You just want to hear yourself talk. You
Nah,
just
let's
want
You
go
to
don't
right
know
up.
nothing about Michael J. White. So shut
Yo,
your mouth.
Justin Trouble, what up, Justin
What you talking
Trouble?
about?
Yo, what up, H Money?
Salute, my boy. What's good?
Hey, I just hopped on, man, to say congratulations on 3,000 subs. Well deserved, man. You be grinding. You know what I'm saying? I'll be working all the time. I'll be listening to you. You make my work day easy. What's up, JFL? Mr. 5,003-0, still undefeated. Y'all doing y'all thing, man.
Yeah, salute to you.
Red Naked Choke. I think she
I
got in the
appreciate
Red
that.
Naked.
Well, what up, there? I just appreciate that, my boy Justin Trouble. Thank you, bro.
Hey, if you got super chat, man, turn it on.
Hey,
I'm
hold
gonna
on,
start
wait a minute.
supporting the channel. You know what I'm
Wait
saying?
a minute.
I got you. I'm
Hey,
probably
Justin
start
Trouble,
doing a Cash App. I ain't got super chats, but I'll probably do a Cash App or something like that.
Yeah, man, because you be putting in the work, man. You deserve everything you get, bro.
I appreciate
Justin-
that, big bro. Much love and support to you, bro. Thank you, man.
Absolutely.
Hey, shout out to Justin Ford Trouble. Shout out
Absolutely.
to the original J4B.
All
Gang,
day.
gang, gang, gang.
Yes, sir. Mr. 5,003-0. Keep your foot on their neck.
Likewise.
All right, man. Salute. I'm listening in, family.
I love it. There go your boy Justin Trouble. You know what I mean?
gone.
Appreciate that, JT.
All right.
That knee to the sternum, and then she choked the shit out of her. That was a beautiful combo. Knee to the sternum to a Red Naked Choke. Yo, the chicks be going in UFC, dog. That was an ugly Red Naked Choke. There was nothing she could do.
I mean, hey, the road to 3,000. Now we got to get to 4,000. You know what I mean? I want to give a special shout out to Coco the Don, JC, Rob 87, Fresh BX. You know what I mean? Special shout out to Bill Haney and Devin Haney. You know what I mean? Helping us take the channel to the next level, bro. You feel me? And the LDBC and the MXBC, bro. And the J4B, RRB, you dig? MOB, you dig?
He's a beast. That was a nasty knee. Ooh, knee to the body. Then
And another special shout out to Coco Tyler, man. Coco Tyler behind the scenes, always, you know, helping me with thumbnails and things of that nature. Appreciate it, bro. Hey, so the fight already is over. The fight is over already, bro. Kerry Taylor Melendez gets the win.
Beautiful jumping knee to the sternum. Got her on the floor, punched her twice, Red Naked Choke. And her Red Naked Choke was deep. You can see once it's completely under the chin on the neck, I knew it was over. Them chicks be ill in UFC though. They probably could bang in real life though. Real, you really have to probably fight with one of those, one of them chicks.
And shout out to the Range Gang and shout out to the Chat Smoke for consistent chat smoke. Carrie Taylor Melendez. So she got that win, huh?
It was beautiful too. Jumping knee to the sternum with a face punch to a rear naked choke, all in like one sequence. Yeah, that was a beautiful. That was a beautiful one.
I know I seen a face off and it was lit. Is this the main event fight?
Nah, shit, we still on the prelims. The prelims is on YouTube as well. You can watch it on the Bellator YouTube channel. The prelims for free. Can fight, bro. You know what I mean? The main event coming up later. We got a bunch of fights coming up. Hit that like button, y'all. Listen, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel right now. But yeah, we got a lot of fights. Next is Aaron Pico coming up. Aaron Pico is supposed to be like the next Conor McGregor at one point. He's supposed to be the biggest star in Bellator, but he got knocked out a couple of times. We in the featherweight tournament, the featherweight Grand Prix. Patricio Pitbull. He's currently a champion in 2 different weight classes. Patricio Pitbull, obviously one of the best featherweights in the world. He's currently the featherweight and a lightweight champion in Bellator. Coco the Don. Coco the Don.
It's your boy, Coco the Don. What's going on, everybody? Hey, man, H Money Mr. The Zone. Congratulations on your 3,000 subscribers. And salute, man. Salute to you. You know what I'm talking about? Hard work and dedication, baby. You know what I'm talking about? H Money Mr. The Zone, the best in the business. JFL, DSFG, 38-0, and still undefeated. D Hodges, my brother, how are you, my friend? I love you.
Hey, Coco the Don.
Hey, good Coco.
Hey,
man, Coco the Don.
I'm out here in the streets. You know,
hey,
I'm
Coco.
watching,
Coco the Don.
Bellator. You know what I'm saying? Because you can watch Bellator on your DAZN app, just like you can catch all the fights in the street, wherever you are, wherever you at. You feel me? But I just wanted to tap in and congratulate.
Hey, Coco, I think JFL was trying to say something to you.
Oh, my bad.
Y'all would say Coco the Don, H Money the Zone, IBYB, going for the gusto, D Hodge, the panel. We undefeated.
That's right. Yeah, man. Congratulations to Devin Haney for a spectacular performance. Untouched, unblemished, ready to go eat at a fine restaurant, and went to training the next day. You know, like nothing. Hard work and dedication. You know, at the end of the day, nobody wants to see Devin Haney because they fear him. He's the most dug fighter right now in boxing. So if you're a real boxing fan, you want to see the unification bout between Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. And that's it. That's all we should want in boxing. It's undisputed bout. You know what I'm saying? We want unification and undisputed. Let's get together and keep pushing that. Yo, can you hear me?
Yep,
you
you're
good?
fine. You're good.
All right.
Yeah, man. I gotta grab my charger real quick.
With you guys, I've been real busy. You know what I'm saying? I haven't talked to you guys, but I've always been around. And you know, keep doing your thing, man. Just continue pushing to the top. And I'ma holler at y'all.
Coco, appreciate that, Coco. Aaron Pico versus John DeJesus. I got Aaron Pico in this one, bro. Aaron Pico was supposed to be like the next Conor McGregor. He was supposed to be one of the biggest stars in mixed martial arts, but he has taken 3 losses, bro. He's been knocked out a couple of times. You know what I mean? Can he really get his career back on track? Is he an American type of fighter? A fighter that, you know, got a lot of skills, but his chin is his problem. Hit that like button. Is he the American of mixed martial arts?
I'm gonna go with the Jesus guy, just so we don't gotta pick.
You got John Jesus?
Yeah, I got him. I don't know who none of them are, but
Aaron
I just
Pico,
want to
listen to me. Aaron Pico was supposed to be a superstar. He got 6 wins, 5 of them by knockout, 3 losses. The man can really fight. He can fight, JFL. You know what I mean? D Hodges, the dude Aaron Pico was supposed to be the biggest star, bro, from Los Angeles, California. You know, he got a big fan base, but his only problem is his chin. Like I said, an American type of guy, somebody that can fight, but his chin is his only problem. Can he take the big punches?
I'm definitely gonna pick Jesus now. I was picking him anyway, just because I like to go against you. Like, you gotta have somebody like, unless I know the person's gonna win and I know them, then I'm not gonna do that. But if I don't know neither fighter, I take the other fighter. It gives the show a little bit of,
yeah, a little back and forth. But Pico, bro, I got Pico in this one. Pico versus John DeJesus. John DeJesus, 13 wins, only 8 losses. Aaron Pico, 6 wins, 3 losses. Pico in his last fight, he won by submission. Pico, like I said, was supposed to be a star. He trained with Freddie Roach. He got a boxing trainer. Freddie Roach is his trainer, D. Hodges.
Oh, damn. Oh, okay, then.
Oh, and you see DeJesus, his last fight, he looked spectacular with knees.
With the knees, I told you, it's hard to see a jumping knee. I mean, I don't think it's hard to predict that a guy's going to jump up and hit you with his knees.
Aaron Pico only 24 years old, so he's still young, bro. It ain't over yet for this young fighter. 24, he can bounce back, you know what I mean, and become the champion that people thought he was, bro. He gotta just tighten up on his defense, work on his wrestling, and I think Aaron Pico can still become a world champion. And then we got Logan Storley coming up. Oh man, Logan Storley, he ready to put on a show. Hey, D Hodges, remember the name, man, Logan Storley, bro. You don't want to forget about this kid, future world champion. So John DeJesus, 13 wins, 8 losses, 4 knockouts, and 2 wins by submission versus Aaron Pico coming up. You don't want to blink on this one, D Hodges. I'm guaranteeing Aaron Pico is going to do something you don't want to miss, bro. You don't want to blink because Aaron Pico going to show up and show out. Aaron Pico, 5 of his 6 wins by first round knockout or submission. He got 4 knockouts, 1 win by submission. This kid right here is a beast. You know what I mean? I think Aaron Pico just needs to fix the little things. Rob 87 said, H, do you know when the next Glory event going to be? I think it's going to be soon, bro. I think it's going to be soon. I'm going to check it out. I'm going to let you know. On the next stream, matter of fact, I'll let you know later on today. I'm going to look it up. All right, let's go. Round number 1. D Hodges, you got some background noise, D Hodges.
Oh, sorry. My fault, bro.
Turn it down a little bit. Oh, dang. DeJesus comes out with a scissor kick. Big scissor kick by DeJesus. DeJesus coming out aggressive, D Hodges, with a big leg kick. And DeJesus knows Pico has a weak chin. They know he got a weak chin. He ready to test it out. But Pico putting the pressure on him. Pico coming forward. Maybe Pico looking for the takedown. Big head kick by Pico, just missed it. Big right kick to the head. Oh, big right hand by Pico and a knee on the inside by DeJesus. Pico goes for the takedown. Aaron Pico takes him down. Now he's looking for the ground and pound. Pico looking to finish him off, y'all. Pico's on top. And Pico coming with the ground and pound. Pico on top.
Told you them elbows are vicious when they're coming down like that, though. Getting hit with those, them vicious coming down elbows. That's why I said MMA is way more brutal than boxing.
But boxing is 12 rounds though, bruh. So boxing, they take more punishment. And boxing, they hit into the head. You know what I mean? They going a lot of shots to the brain and shit like that over and over again. You know what I mean? I don't think nobody's ever died in a mixed martial arts fight, but people die from boxing all the time.
Oh yeah, that is the truth. But that's usually after years of accumulation of head damage.
Oh, big elbows by Aaron Pico. Big time elbows. Aaron Pico with the ground and pound. Round number 1, 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Aaron Pico with the big left hands. He's going for a full mount position. I want to see Pico start going to the body with those shots, though, D-Hod, with the ground and pound.
Took him down again. Second takedown. Damn.
Your second takedown, Aaron Pico.
Oh, that elbow. I told you that elbow cut you up. Oh, that elbow.
He busted him open. Oh, yeah. Big cut over the left eye.
Yeah, them elbows.
Jesus with a nasty cut over his left eye. Aaron Pico with those elbows. Opened him up.
Yeah, Pico looking strong. He hit him with the point of the elbow. The point of your elbow is the sharpest part.
Oh, big shots by Pico. Pico's going all out, D-Hod. What do you think about Aaron Pico so far?
Oh, believe me, I'm watching it. Pure ground and pound. And I swear to God, them elbows gotta hurt when a person come down with all their weight with the corner of their elbow. That gotta hurt.
Aaron Pico with the left hands upstairs. Big left hooks upstairs by Aaron Pico.
Oh, he going for the choke. Yep, choke him. Yeah,
is it deep? How's the choke?
No, he got him. He's just on his back right now, but he about to punch him up.
Oh, looking for that rear naked choke and trying to get the hooks in and trying to choke him out. He got that back position. When somebody gives up their back like that, they pretty much quitting, bro. That's a bad position because now they can get those hooks in and go for that rear naked choke. But now he just flatlined him.
He still got a minute and some 30-something seconds, and he's getting.
Oh, Aaron Pico beating the shit out of him. But he came to fight though. He's a tough fighter though. Jesus is tough though.
But he can't do.
Big elbows. Oh, left hands upstairs. Pico going for the stoppage. Pico, look, he better watch out for that up kick. And he got back on top. Aaron Pico with the ground and pound in round number 1, whooping his ass.
Yeah, he is doggone dogs. Dude's getting so many elbows.
I come back, JFL. You got to come back, JFL, bro. Oh, Pico with the forearms. Big elbows. Another elbow by Aaron Pico. Aaron Pico looking strong right now, D-Hod. This is all Aaron Pico.
I feel bad for dude because he still got 51 seconds to go, and this just been like 5 minutes of punishment, man.
Absolutely. Big elbows, Aaron Pico.
Ain't them elbows crazy, right? The way he's landing.
Right with the point.
Yeah, he's coming down with him with the point. Oh, he was nice enough to let him up.
Hit that like button. Appreciate it, Rob, for coming through. Appreciate Rob87, man. Much love and respect. Aaron Pico, now they standing up. Pico going for a knockout. You got to be careful, though, because Jesus can strike. Jesus with those knees. Oh, big right hand by Jesus. Oh, left hook upstairs by Aaron Pico and the right hand by Aaron Pico. Pico loading up with the shots, going for another takedown. But Pico can out-wrestle him all day easily, though, D-Hod.
Oh, I know. He been doing it. He took him down.
Got him on the cage right now.
He took him down.
He's mauling him. He's mauling him, bro.
I know. And he got that cut, man. That cut not looking swell.
For sure. Yo, take over the round real quick. I'll be right back. Take over the next round.
Gotcha, pimp. Oh, he got a cut on the eyelid. Oh, those are the worst cuts. Because the eyelid is definitely blood getting in your eye. Oh. Might be the beginning of the end, folks. Got a cut on his eyelid. Woo. Round 2 starting.
For sure. For sure, for sure. Hit that like button, bro. 18 people in the chat, man. H Money, Mr. The Zone, live with D Hodges. You dig what I'm saying? We doing it big, nigga. On God.
Yeah, that cuts on his eyelid, bro. Oh, those are the worst ones. Getting the cut on
You can do it on this.
the cut on the eyelid. Your
Put it
blood's
right on.
definitely getting in your eyes.
You gotta put the volume down on your TV.
I don't got no volume. That's not me. My volume's down, bro.
Hey, D Hodges, man, we got a special guest, Tap Out King, MMA expert in the building with you. Put the TV down though. I can't. Huh?
I start Tap Out King throwing in this chat.
There's a lot of people, 18 people in there.
Hey,
Go to all apps. Yes, sir. The zone. The zone. Hey, Aaron Pico fighting right now. Tell the fans what you think about Aaron Pico.
You know, Aaron Pico, just a great fighter. You know, an up and comer. You know, got a lot of hype around him. You know, just a great fighter. You know, he worked with the likes of TJ Dillashaw. He's just a phenomenal athlete. You know.
You gotta turn your volume on the fight.
Longest part of Pico's professional career, he made 55 seconds.
D Hodges, what up, D Hodges?
Oh no, I'm chilling. I'm just watching the dude still do the same thing from last round, ground and pound. It's looking like a replay of the first round. Same things happen in round two. He's on top, hitting him with the elbows. I don't know. That's not me though. All that noise in the background, that is not me.
Hit that like button, bro. Great night of fights. They just dropped his ass. Pico got hands, nigga. Live with Tap Out King, y'all. Special guest, the best in mixed martial arts. Bellator, this is the guy you guys need to sign right here. Tap Out King. He is the star of the show.
Just knocked him down again with a punch.
Yeah, side control by Aaron Pico. You know, he's in a good position here. You know, it's really, you know, a harsh position to get out of if you're on your back. And, you know, Aaron Pico's here taking the back, you know, landing some nice ground and pound. Yeah, 1 minute and 34 seconds left in the second. I mean, D Hodges, how does Aaron Pico look right now, brother?
Complete whitewash. Get him on the floor and just beat him up for the whole round. I can't give this dude nothing, dude. With the blue gloves, I don't think he landed anything. It just seemed like he been getting beat up. It looked like
I don't think he needs to be in this ring really with a guy like Aaron Pico. You know,
sure no. Well,
Bellator sometimes they don't do that good of matchmaking. He looks like, you know, that this. Oh wow, big overhand right that lands. This man's in trouble. Referee needs to step in. It's all over. Aaron Pico gets it done.
Oh, he fucking slapped him! Oh, that was horrible. It's over. Stop it, ref. Oh, that was whatever he hit him with. I think it was a left or right, I think. Whatever it was, it buckled him completely down. Oh, fight's over. Knockout.
And Aaron Pico gets it done once again here in Bellator.
That was kind of vicious. That was a vicious knockdown, though. He caught him with everything. Yeah, I knew once. Yeah, he couldn't do nothing once he caught him with that punch. I knew it was over. Watch it. Oh my God! Wow, that right, boom! Ooh, look at the way he fell sideways. You could tell he was out for a small second on his way down. That was a vicious
That's a
knock.
big shot.
Yeah, that was vicious, right, bro?
Yes, sir. Aaron Pico's been working on his stand-up, getting his hands right. He's still a young guy. He got a lot, he got a lot of improvements to make, but he's definitely, making those adjustments to becoming a better fighter.
You can actually see when they show in slow motion, you can see soon as the punch connect, the dude's eyes really close completely. Watch it from this angle. Pop, eyes closed. Yo, that was an ugly knockout, dog.
They must have had some bad blood because Aaron Pico was talking a little trash after.
Yeah, he did. You see the way he stepped over him, like he's talking trash over him. Usually they're supposed to help him up and hug him. He's pointing at him. That's beef. You ain't lying, bro. They got beef. That's beef.
Yeah, that guy definitely didn't belong in there with Aaron Pico. Aaron Pico just showcased a great fight, great performance. He's working with some of the best guys in MMA.
That was impressive. He won every round, every minute, every second. I wonder if they had punch stat numbers. He probably landed 2 punches the whole fight. The other guy, I can't count him landing nothing. I think he landed like 2 kicks in the second round or something like that, but it mostly was basically that guy just sat on him and ground and pound the whole fight and gave him a cut.
Yes, sir. Aaron Pico's coming a long way, man.
But I know it gotta kind of suck though when a person get knocked out. Then you gotta go shake the person's hand. I wonder how that gotta feel. Like, I know it do it out of sportsmanship, but I know some people really don't be wanting to shake a nigga's hand. They just be wanting to leave.
Especially after a loss like that. I mean,
yeah, that was
Pico. He's on his way to bigger and better things. He's just climbing up the Bellator rankings. He's still young, and he got a lot of growing to do. Hopefully, the next time we match him up, he has a bigger name. Someone who's more.
He will. Whoever he fights in the next round will be a bigger name. This is a tournament, so I'm pretty sure whoever he fights in the next round of the tournament is probably going to be a good fighter.
I don't know how the guy got into that tournament. I've never seen that guy actually fight in Bellator.
Well, you already know they do it in boxing all the time. Mystery records.
Yeah.
How he 22-0 and I never even heard of one fight.
Well,
they cracked me up.
Matchmaking, they want Aaron Pico, to move up. Yeah, give him a no-name guy, I mean, the dude was 13-9. So, he doesn't have the best record either. So I don't know
But it's still good experience-wise. He still had 20-something fights. So you got to give him, he might suck, but you got to give him just the number of fights. That is the experience. So, this might have been a little baby step up for him, with some, you know what I mean? They don't want to just throw him in there with the gorillas, but give him a nice seasoned veteran. So the next round of the tournament, whoever he fight, I'm pretty sure is going to be a good fighter. So I'm gonna wait for the second round, and then I'll see what he do. Because whoever win the first round goes to the second round. So I'm gonna see wait for him to get to the second.
He's 7-3, Aaron Pico. Big win.
Look at the way he slapped him, though, man. Dude's neck.
Highlight real KO.
His neck went sideways and his body turned. That shit was horrible, man.
Yeah, I don't think the man really deserved to be in there with Aaron Pico, man. I mean, a 13-9 record. And Aaron Pico, Frank Lopez in here says what a punch, you know. That was a great punch, man.
That's that one hitter. That's that one hit. And it just shuts down your whole immune system, your whole thing. Just like Tank did to Leo. That one punch shut down his whole immune system. Like Povetkin did to Dillian White. That one punch shut down the whole immune system. Your body just didn't know what to do. Oh, man.
Yeah, that
I'm
was a
not laughing because it's not funny. I don't never like to see nobody get hurt, but that was a funny knockout. Not even funny, but that was one of those. Oh, those are the knockouts we love to see. The when you hear the
yes,
whole
sir.
room, when you hear the whole room go oh, you know that was a vicious knockout.
That's definitely gonna make his highlight reel. You can say that, you know.
It is. He slept them.
That was a beautiful shot.
Who fights next? Yo, so far this been good though. Like 3 out of 4 fights been knockouts. The only submission fight, I think, was the last fight. But 3 out of 4 fights been knockouts.
You know, it was a great fight card. We love to see the finishes. You know, we got Emmanuel Sanchez taking on Daniel Weichel in 145-pound featherweight division. We got 5-minute rounds. This is a great fight right here.
Yo, they keep showing the replay. That's how you know the knockout's bad, when they showing the replay all the way to the next fight start. You know that was a knockout.
Yeah, no. So who do you have in this next fight? Do you have Emmanuel Sanchez, or are you going with Daniel here?
I don't know nothing about Bellator. I gotta wait when they come out. I have to look and see. I don't watch Bellator at all.
This is a good fight here. This is actually a rematch. Daniel actually got the win in the first fight. He pulled off a nice decision win back in Bellator 159. And, he won a split decision. Daniel, he's been around a fight game for a long time. He has a crazy record, 40 wins and 11 losses. So, he's as experienced as it gets.
Emmanuel Sanchez is the favorite. He's the favorite.
Yes, sir. Logan Storley on a co-main event, nigga. Sick as fuck. Hey, a lot of people about to start coming and watch.
You got Emmanuel Sanchez, 19-4 record. You know,
I like the guy with the tattoos. I guess Sanchez. I don't know. I gotta see when they walk out. I can pick people when they walk out. Look at the way their body
on a 2-fight win streak. Emmanuel Sanchez. He is, the younger fighter, and he trains out of Ruthless Sport. You know, he's training with guys like Anthony Showtime Pettis. The guys like Ben Askren. He's really getting high level, coaching out of Duke Rufus. And, Daniel Weichel, he's 30, he's 35 years old. So, the age could play a factor here, maybe. He's the older fighter by 5 years. And, Weichel, he got a lot of miles on him, 40 and 11. That could, all those miles on you could, take a toll as you get older as a fighter. And Logan Storley on the co-main event, just a phenomenal wrestler, one of the highest level wrestlers in all of Bellator. He's undefeated. Some people maybe compare him to the likes of the next Matt Hughes. He's 11-0. He's a big, strong wrestler. Currently on a 11-fight win streak. And he has the tools to be a next champion in Bellator. I can't wait to see Logan Storley actually perform here, and he has a tough fight ahead of him. He's also taking on another undefeated fighter. He's 24-0, and this is a dangerous fight for him. Logan, he hasn't really been tested, so this is his first fight where he's really going to be tested and pushed to that next level of competition. So this is going to be a great fight, and we got Patricio Pitbull, one of the best champions at 145 in Bellator history. We've seen him beat Pat Curran. We've seen him in wars against guys like Daniel Strauss. He just coming off a big win against, Michael Chandler. He actually jumped up in weight class and fought Michael Chandler, a man at 155. And, he knocked Michael Chandler out in 1 minute and 1 second in the very first round. And now Michael Chandler's a UFC guy, So, Patricio Pitbull is possibly pound for pound the best fighter on the Bellator roster right now. This is a great fight for him, taking on Pedro Carvalho, and it's just another great job of Bellator, putting on a great card. I feel like Pitbull gets it done. He has heavy hands. He has the experience. He's been in there with some of the best guys that Bellator has to offer. Pitbull is a high caliber guy. I really feel like if he was in the UFC, he'd give guys a lot of run for their money. He has the speed. He has the power. He has the ground game. He has everything it takes to be a champion in any organization he goes to. I just can't wait for this rematch with Emmanuel Sanchez and Daniel Fightful. Just a great rematch. It's a tough fight for me, to call. I really don't know who's gonna win this fight. I kind of favor Daniel just for the fact that he's been in there with Emmanuel. He beat him already. He knows what he's gonna bring to the table. He knows what the man's gonna offer, and it's just a great card. Again, we want to thank Bellator MMA, for putting on such a great night of fights, and that's just, what we have to do as a community here in MMA. We gotta support this sport. We gotta, push this sport. It's just a great sport. MMA is, it's got people, out of trouble, get people, to, instead of doing the wrong things, going down the right path and becoming a fighter. And, we want to thank Scott Coker. We want to, thank him for, making Bellator a great organization that it is now. He's done, a whole makeover of Bellator. He started from the roster and he got great fighters in. He's brought in the veterans. He's given the opportunity for veterans to actually fight and, earn money and make a living for their family. So, when these guys from the UFC, they get cut or whatever, or, Dana White thinks that this fighter should retire. Bellator taking these guys and giving them a platform to perform. Scott Coker has done nothing but great things for the sport of MMA, and we want to give a hats off to Scott Coker. He came into Bellator after they released Benjour Rebney. This was a man who was the president of Bellator before Scott Coker took over. He did a great job. And hats off, to Scott Coker, man. He's done a great job with Bellator, and we couldn't be more happier to having Scott Coker back. He started off in Strikeforce, so he has a relationship with most of these fighters. He's worked with those kind of fighters like Cyborg. They had a relationship before Bellator. They fought in Strikeforce, and Scott Coker, he was the president of Strikeforce. And then that, organization got purchased by the UFC. And that was it from Scott Coker. We didn't see him for a while. Bellator made that, they made that move to bring in Scott Coker, who's done nothing but great things for fighters. That's the difference between Bellator and the UFC. Bellator, they care about their fighters. They listen to their fighters. They want to hear what these guys are saying. Dana White, he's not that type of a guy. It's either his way or, you're taking the highway. That's just how it works in the UFC. He doesn't respect the fighters. He's all about money. Scott Coker, it's the opposite. Scott Coker, he cares. He truly does about the fighters, and we want them, to be able to express, their feelings, what they want to do, giving them chances, to become commentators. He did a great job with Big John McCarthy, bringing Big John McCarthy in, to become a commentator, a referee, who started off as a referee, a man, a man who really, had front row seats to every fight. What guy could you really count on a commentator fight better than Big John McCarthy? I mean, he sat through how many fights, and he was up close and personal in every fight. So we want to thank Scott Coker once again for bringing, Big John McCarthy to the platform as a commentator, and he's done an awesome job. We also want to thank Scott Coker for bringing in Mike Goldberg, a commentator who was there since the very beginning of MMA, a man, who was there since day one in the UFC. He was there side by side with Joe Rogan. He was there before Joe Rogan, and Dana White, he let Mike Goldberg go. This is a guy, who's been with the game. It just gets me pissed off just thinking about it. You get rid of a guy who's been in the business for how many years? They disrespect Mike Goldberg like that. And that's why Scott Coker, he picked up a legend in Mike Goldberg and bringing him to Bellator. And, we couldn't be more happier what Scott Coker did in bringing in Mike Goldberg. He cares about the veterans, the guys he put in, the sweat and tears in the game. And, that's what Scott Coker believes in, being right by the fire, And, Bellator, they're doing the right things. I feel like give them a few more years and they'll surpass, they'll surpass the UFC. Just for the relationship that they have with their fighters. we got our boy Tony Picks MMA in the building, and you know, the boys. Tony Picks, you know, how's it going, brother? You know, great to have you in here in the chat. He's been one of the best guys as well when it comes to predicting fights. He's a true, you know, analyst of the sport. And, you know, hats off to Tony Picks MMA. He's been around the game predicting for a while. And, you know, when you guys get a chance, take a look at his channel. He breaks down these fights. You know, he doesn't have the respect he deserves in the game, but he definitely deserves it. You know, hats off to Tony Picks MMA. Yeah. So we're getting ready for this fight here. You know, and you know, Joe Schilling, you know, they, you know, going good, man. I'm excited for some good fights tonight. Thanks for the shout out. Appreciate that. You know, no problem, Tony, man. You know, hard work never gets unnoticed. You know, you've been a guy, you know, that we've watched in the past. You know, we give respect when it's needed, and you know, we've listened to some of your videos, and you know, you did a hell of a job when it comes down to predicting these fights. Shout outs to Canada. Shout to Tony Picks. You know, just take a chance and listen to this man predict some fights. He could win you some money someday down the road. Believe that, man. And you know, Bellator, they're just doing the right things right now for MMA. You know, they're helping this sport grow. You know, and that's what we need here for MMA, man. You know, it's a tough sport. These guys deserve the respect, and you know, we got a great night of fights every Thursday right now. Bellator are coming with these stacked ass cards. We got great tournaments going on. You know, we just can't wait, you know, to get a chance to see MVP come back. You know, Bellator, they did a great job with matching up Gegard Mousasi and, you know, Douglas Lima. It was a great fight, you know. Mousasi looked very durable. It was just a great card. You know, Bellator is getting better and better, you know. Corey Anderson was a great pickup. You know, by Scott Coker in Bellator. You know, Corey Anderson is easily a top 5 light heavyweight, you know, in the world. You bring in Corey Anderson, right? Okay. This is a man who was under contract with the UFC. And you know what? Dana White, he does what he does, you know. He requested to be released out of UFC, and they let him do it, you know. You know, the UFC just missed out on one of the best light heavyweights. Yeah, you know, he could have gave John Jones a run for his money. I mean, the wrestling that Corey Anderson brings to the table is as high level as it gets. You know, Corey beat big names in the UFC. You know, a hype job, you know, like Johnny Walker, you know. Everybody counted Corey Anderson out, you know, and Corey smoked him. He knocked him out on the feet, you know. He didn't even have to take the guy down. Johnny Walker, you know, he's a young guy. We're pretty sure, you know, he's going to come back. But, you know, you never count out a dog like Corey Anderson. He looked good against Melvin Manhoef. And, you know, he dominated. Ground and pound, referee soon enough. And he had to step in. You know, I got big hope for Corey to becoming a champion, but it's not going to be easy. You know, he's going to have to fight a very tough man, a man who's coming off of a big win against Ryan Bader, you know, who shocked the world and got the belt. You know, and, you know, Victor Nemkov is a dangerous man for anyone. And you know, we just can't wait for what you know the future holds for us right now in Bellator. They've done nothing but great things with the zone, and you know the future's looking bright here in Bellator. That's for damn sure. Um, and that's just part of the game, you know. We're just waiting patiently for this rematch between Emmanuel Sanchez taking on Daniel Weichel, and you know, this is a great fight, man. And you know, we just can't wait till this fight, you know, happens. We've seen Aaron Pico get a nasty TKO not too long ago. It was an overhand right, and he landed some great ground and pound. He's coming a long way. He's definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with, and you know, he's just getting better with time. This is just, you know, I'm blown away by this card. Bellator MMA does it once again. You know, and we're always going to show respect to the Mohegan Sun Arena in Connecticut for showcasing such a great fight card. And you know, we always got to show love for the Mohegan Sun, and you know, this dude here, you know, he's asking questions. You know, we might need to get a translator in here for that, Bubba. You guys are okay. You know, Big John McCarthy, we want to give you a hats off. I also want to give a shout out to Michael C. Williams, the ring announcer. He's always done a great job. You know, I actually had a chance to meet Michael C. Williams when Bellator had came down to Memphis. You know, he was a genuine guy. We like to, you know, have nothing but respect for Michael C. Williams. He's been around the game a long time. And, you know, we had a great time there. You know, we had to get to see Kendall Grove versus Alexander Shlemenko. It was a great night of fights. I was actually in attendance for that fight. We've seen Bobby Lashley as well compete. It was just, you know, a stat card as always. I also, you know, they went separate ways, but would like to even give out a shout out to Jimmy Smith, you know, a guy who was there with Bellator since back in the day. You know, I've been a fan of Bellator since they were on MTV2. You know, a lot of guys, you know, they didn't, you know, care about the sport that much to even watch Bellator back in those days. But I was one of those guys tuning in on MTV2 watching Bellator. I remember the days they were on Spike TV coming in every Friday with fights, you know, and they had a tournament format for each division. You know, those were, you know, back in the day, you know, when you had guys like Ill Will Brooks, you had guys like Michael Chandler, you had dudes like Rafael Carvalho, you had, you know, Brandon Halsey, the King Moes, the Emmanuel Newtons, the Liam McGarry's, the Alexander Volkov, who is now in the UFC. You had, you know, those type of names who helped build up Bellator, and you know we gotta respect those guys. You had the baddest man on the planet, Joe Warren. What about Pat Curran? You know, Daniel Strauss. You know, Brennan Ward. You know, those were the guys. You know that helped build up Bellator. Eddie Alvarez, Hector Lombard. You know, those were the golden days of Bellator. You know, they came a long way, you know, from Spike TV, from MTV2 to now on the Zone. They came a long way, and we couldn't be more happier for Bellator, and that's just part of the game, man. Oh no, we can't show the fight. I mean, bro, what do you want us to do? Yeah, no. What do you want us to do? Showcase the fight and shut down the stream? I mean, come on now, bro. Are you serious? Thank you guys for the translating, though. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Nah, we can't show the fight live, man. I was at the fight in South Haven, Florida, with Tito Ortiz. Shout out Memphis. Yes, sir. Shout outs to everybody in Memphis, man. 901. Yes, sir. Who's gonna win what fight? The main event? We gotta go with Pitbull, man. Pitbull is one of the best guys in Bellator. He's been in the game for a long time. He fought the Pat Curran. He's fought the Daniel Strauss. He fought Daniel Weichel, who's next. Pitbull, he beat Michael Chandler, who's now going over to the UFC. He jumped up in weight class to fight Michael Chandler and actually beat him. Pitbull, to me, to be honest, he's done, he's done enough to really be pound for pound best fighter on Bellator's roster. I mean, how many guys, jump up in weight class? I mean, on top of that, he's not even a big featherweight. So he jumps up to 155 and fights Michael Chandler, who's possibly the most dangerous guy in Bellator. He beat Michael Chandler. He shocked the world. He got him out of there in the first round. I mean, I'll be a fool not to actually go with Pitbull here. You know what I mean? So we're going with Pitbull easily. He's the champ for a reason. Yeah, man, we gotta go Pitbull, man. He deserves the respect, from the fans. That Pitbull is one of the best guys on Bellator. He's been one of the best guys for a long time. He got revenge for his brother. When he took on Michael Chandler. Michael Chandler, he beat his brother. He TKO'd him viciously, and Pitbull, Patricio, he took it very, very personal, and he made Michael Chandler pay the price for beating his brother. And you know what? He beat the man so bad that he had to switch organizations. Michael Chandler, he did a lot for Bellator. We got nothing but respect for Iron Michael Chandler. He moved on, and now he's doing, better things with his career. But he made Bellator, a great place for MMA. He helped build up Bellator, so we can't not forget about what Iron Michael Chandler has did for Bellator. But now, he's opened up, doors for these guys to showcase their talent and give Bellator the attention it deserves. Because, these guys from Bellator could go on to the UFC and easily become champions. It's just a great job, what Scott Coker's been doing. Am I streaming the fight? No, sir, I'm not. No, I'm not streaming the fight. We're just doing play-by-play coverage, brother. That's it. We're not trying to get the stream shut down. We're not going to risk it. If I could, I would. But, if you guys are looking for, a link or whatnot to get to stream the fights, go on crackstreams.com, okay? And, you know, that's a perfect website for you guys to get live, you know, coverage on the fights, man. Great, you know, it's not really lag behind time. Go on crack streams. If not, you know, go on VIP box, go on OVO streams, and you guys can get a chance to watch the fights. You know, I'm here on the zone. You know, and you know, we ain't gonna take the risk, Bubba. No, we're not gonna be streaming them, man. You know, we got Mike Goldberg, we got Josh Thompson, we got the best referee that ever did it, Big John McCarthy. This kind of reminds me of the old UFC. You know, that's why I've always had love for what Scott Coker's done for this sport, man. You know, when these guys are out of a job, out of a gig, Scott Coker brings these guys back in. Who doesn't want to hear Mike Goldberg commentate a fight? I know I do. I always want to hear him, man. This is what I grew up, watching. This is what I grew up on, listening to Mike Goldberg call these fights, man. What Dana did and the UFC did with Mike Goldberg, was disrespectful for that man's legacy. You're talking about a guy who was calling fights in the UFC, before most of these guys were even able, to place on a pair of gloves and actually become fighters. Goldberg's been doing this a long time, So give Mike Goldberg the respect he deserves, man. You know what I mean? That's just my thing with it. Dana White, he did a lot of, he does a lot of bullshit with these fighters. He treat them like they're game dogs, like they just fight, and once they're washed up, throw them down, get rid of them. That ain't how this shit works, man. You give these guys respect, man. These guys are putting it all on the line. You know what I mean? So show them some respect, man. Don't say where they can see the fights. Okay. Only DAZN. Yes, sir. DAZN from Coco to Don. One of the best MMA guys in the game as well. Shout outs to Coco to Don. No, I'm not streaming, man. I've told you that. I ain't trying to get the stream shut down. I'm not gonna be streaming the fights, man. We're just waiting patiently for this fight between Emmanuel Sanchez and Daniel Weichel. Again, they're taking it, a little bit of time here, but we gotta wait patiently, and that's how it goes, man. If you guys want to watch the fight, go on the zone, man. That's it. When does the fight start? Which fight, man? They've been having fights. Aaron Pico, gets a nasty TKO. And that's what's going on. And, DAZN doing another great job. Yes, sir. Yeah, no, and we just can't wait for this main event, man. And Logan Storley, like I said before, man, he's 11-0. This might be the fight of the night. You got two undefeated prospects, going at it. And this is going to be a great fight. Logan Storley, he got all the hype in the world. Some people was calling him the next Matt Hughes. And, he's just a high-level wrestler, about as high as you could get, This is going to be his first test here in Bellator. He's taking on a man 24-0. He's a tough dude, and we're going to see how Logan's going to be able to perform with this pressure on him. Shout out to our boy right here, H Money, Mr. DAZN. Salute. Yes, sir. We're holding it down for Bellator and DAZN right now, man. You streaming the fight, dude? He's asking the same question over and over. You know, like we said before, if you've been paying attention, we're not gonna be streaming the fights. We'll be very happy if you don't ask us that again, brother. Thank you. All right. Yeah. Back to what Bellator has been doing in the free agency. Bringing in Corey Anderson. You know, we just can't believe that the UFC, you know, they passed up on such a high level wrestler, and the one and only, Corey Anderson. He's been in the game for a long time. He's fought guys like OSP. He fought guys like, the Glover Teixeiras. He's fought, Johnny Walker. The list could goes on about how many great fighters Corey Anderson's fought, who he has beat. And, like I said, the UFC, they made a horrible mistake on passing up on Corey Anderson, and now Corey, he's going to dominate Bellator for a long time. I would love to see, a fight between Phil Davis and Corey Anderson. I would love to see Corey Anderson and Ryan Bader fight. I love to see, Corey Anderson, taking on Makita. It's just a lot of great fights in Bellator for Corey Anderson. And we need to see what's the next step. Who is he going to fight next? Maybe he's fighting for the light heavyweight belt. We don't know. But I feel like Phil Davis is going to get the next title shot. And that's another great light heavyweight fight. You got Phil Davis taking on Victor Nemkov. Just think about it. Think about how great of a fight that is. Phil Davis, he's been around the game for a long time. Easily, when it comes to the top 10 best light heavyweights in all of MMA, we have to go with Phil Davis. You're talking about a guy who's beat, Alexander Gustafsson with Phil Davis. He's been in there with some of the best guys. He's beat Machida not once but twice. He beat, he's went to war with Ryan Bader twice. He came up short on those fights, but he put on a great performance. He fought Anthony Johnson. He's fought a lot of dangerous guys, and he's one of the best wrestlers as well. I'm not going to be showing the fights. Thank you. You got Emmanuel Sanchez, 9 wins by KO or submission. He's making his way down here to the octagon. Emmanuel Sanchez, he's been around the game in Bellator for a long time. He's trying to revenge, a loss that he's took against Daniel here. And, this is a great rematch. This fight makes a lot of sense here. Emmanuel, he was he was unexperienced back in those days when he took on Daniel. They fought, back in 2016, he came up short, and Daniel, he won that fight by a split decision. Daniel wants to show Emmanuel that he's still the better fighter. Like I said, this man has, experience out the what. You're talking about a man with a record of 40-11. Let that sink in. This guy has a record of 40-11. The experience is there. He's fought Patricio Pitbull. He came up short on the belt. So, this is a big fight, Did Emmanuel learn from his mistakes the first fight? Is he gonna, make adjustments to get the job done here? let's see, this guy Rope a Dope Boxing. He says some bullcorn here. How long has I been watching MMA? I mean, dude, I've been watching MMA probably before you were born, dude. I mean, what kind of he didn't get released because he lost to Jan, the champ right now. He got released. He asked to be released from the UFC. Okay. So when you start running your mouth, actually know the facts, bro. He didn't get released by the UFC. He asked the UFC to release him, man. I mean, so know your facts, Bubba, before you start running your yaps, okay? Rope a dope boxing, dude. I mean, your name is boxing, so stick to what you know, Bubba. And you probably don't know that very well. So I suggest you zip it up. Thank you. Next guy here. Okay. Yep, back on that. We need the translator. Thank you. Time, yes, sir. It's time. He was on the chopping block, got stopped again. Are you I mean, this guy here, the stupidity of this man here. I mean, I have nothing but he was on the chopping block, but before he lost to Jan, he just beat Johnny Walker, who was so hyped up and saying Johnny Walker might maybe the next guy to beat John Jones. Corey was on a big win streak before he fucking lost. So how was he on the chopping block, dimwit? I mean, before you run your mouth, actually know the facts, dude. I was watching MMA when they had fucking guys like Royce Gracie and Ken Shamrock fighting. So don't ever ask me about what I know about MMA. Dude. You're a joke, okay? You sat here and you asked me some of the dumbest questions I've ever read. I mean, who you're a boxing fan, dude. Know your role, stay in your lane. This is zippy. Thank you. Okay, back to what we're saying here. We got Emmanuel Sanchez. We got Daniel. First round kicking off. We got 5 rounds to work. Okay, let's see what that man is saying here now. No one though. Johnny Walker. Oh wow! I mean, that's what Joe Rogan and them were saying, right? Oh, Johnny Walker, he's maybe the next man in line to beat John Jones. They were hyping him up like he was something special. And Corey Anderson made quick work of him. And Corey Anderson is not even known for really showcasing his hands like that. And he still knocked him out. Corey Anderson's a high-level wrestler. And there was no way in hell Corey Anderson was on the chopping block after being on a win streak and beating up a high-ranked, prospect in Johnny Walker. I don't know how that makes sense. That he lost to a man who's now a champion in the UFC. I don't know how a man could get cut from losing to a guy who goes off and being champion. Joe Rogan, the hype man, we agree with. All right, man. We agree on something. That's always good. It's just it's like this fight here, playing off on his feet right now. Emmanuel Sanchez, he's throwing a lot of kicks here. He's throwing the 1-2 down the pipe. The jab looks good. Corey's been around longer than of course. Corey Anderson won the Ultimate Fighter. Corey Anderson's been in the game a long time, man. He's fought a lot of great guys. He beat Patrick Cummins. He beat Glover Teixeira. Who's pretty much on his way to a title fight now because he just beat Thiago Santos. So, Corey beat the best guys. Corey is easily, in my opinion, top 5 light heavyweights in all of MMA. I think that the UFC made a horrible decision by, agreeing with Corey and letting him walk off his contract. Yeah, man. Emmanuel's throwing a lot of leg kicks. He's looking good here against Daniel, man. It really looks like he's winning this first round. I'd like to see Daniel actually shooting, bring this fight down to the mat because, it looks like Emmanuel Sanchez, is having, more success on the feet here than Daniel is. It's a good fight, Oh, he catches him with a nice shot. Corey's been around a long time, man. Oh, 1-2 down the pipe by Daniel here. You know, this is a great fight, man. Gets tied up in the clinch by Emmanuel Sanchez. Emmanuel Sanchez throws a few knees and lands. They break. Big head kick. Big leg kick by Emmanuel Sanchez. Emmanuel's looking good, man. I think he made those right adjustments to prepare for this rematch. Than the first fight. He looks more prepared. He's looking good.
Hey.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, no. But here's something in the background. We don't know what the man's talking about. But yes, sir. The show must continue. Big hook lands by Daniel Weichel. He eats the shot like a true champ. Emmanuel Sanchez keeps moving forward.
Coming down, baby. Almost 8 o'clock, baby. Getting closer and closer. I'm counting it down, my nigga. Counting it down.
Yes, sir. Big front kick by Emmanuel Sanchez.
It has been a good card so far, my brother. Bellator is doing the damn thing.
He loses to the big names like Jimmy, Shogun, OSP, then another big name in the same group as him. His chin isn't the best. Corey Anderson, we know this. He doesn't eat a shot very well. Jimmy Manuel knocked him out. OSP landed a nasty head kick. But when you look back on the OSP fight, before that third round, when he got knocked out, Corey dominated. He landed takedown after takedown. He picked up OSP, dumped him on his back over and over. He was on his way to winning a decision. We've seen that even happen when he beat, when he was beating John Vellante. John Vellante came back late in the fight, and he got the TKO. Corey, he doesn't have the best chin, but you're talking about how Jan, beat Corey, but Corey also beat Jan before. He dominated him in the decision. So it's like, they got one win apiece. Don't you think it should have been a third fight? Don't you think Corey should have had that chance to redeem himself after he beat the guy the first time they met? And when the first time they met in the octagon, Corey dominated him. He just took him down and he beat it on him. That's what Corey does. Your audio mess.
Yeah, somebody got bad audio horribly, bro.
What can I do?
No, you just go in. All you do is go in and go out and come right back in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it could have, but he wasn't calling for it.
All right, you sound better
Corey,
now,
maybe,
bro.
I said you quit.
Maybe Corey Anderson, he didn't feel like he was getting the respect he deserved in the UFC. So, he asked to be released. I can understand that. How many fighters has had problems with Dana White in the UFC? They don't respect their fighters. They treat them like game dogs. Like I said before, you fight for them.
My brother. Hey, yo, tell H I'll be right back. I gotta go make a quick bill run, but tell him I'll be right back on.
Yeah, sir.
All right, yeah.
Yes, sir. No. Emmanuel Sanchez trying to finish the fight here. Wow, he drops him. He gets on top, lands some nasty ground and pound. This isn't the same Emmanuel Sanchez that fought Daniel back in 2016. This is a different fighter. This is a complete killer here. He's going for the finish. I think this fight might be coming to an end. The referee is stepping in. He's looking at the fight very closely. And, Emmanuel Sanchez is putting a beating on him here in this rematch. Yeah, it could have. Okay. Pedro is very strong. Pedro, that's why he's at, position he's in right now. Because, he's a tough fighter. He wouldn't be here on a main event if he was just some, some journeyman. He's a tough dude. He's here for a reason. It's going to be an awesome fight. But, I'm just blown away with Emmanuel Sanchez's performance here. I mean, God, he looks good. He came a long way. He's made leaps and bounds here to tighten up his striking. His striking looks better than it's ever been. One of the best performances I've seen from Emmanuel Sanchez. He's really getting this revenge against Daniel Weiss here. This is a great rematch, man. God, what a war. These guys are just banging it out here. Emmanuel gets him in the clinch, lands a nice knee, nice elbow in the clinch. We got, 1 minute and 57 seconds left in round 2. I got Emmanuel Sanchez up in this fight. He won the first round. And this might be a 10-8 round here going into the second round. It's all pure domination by Emmanuel Sanchez. This is a good fight, man. It's a great performance here by Emmanuel Sanchez. He's looking good, man. This is the best I've ever seen Emmanuel Sanchez, He's lost to this guy before, so, he's really hungry to get this win. He looks real motivated. He must have had an awesome training camp. Duke Rufus is doing the right things with this young man, and Emmanuel Sanchez is having the best performance of his career, I feel like, right now. This is for 5 rounds, This is a long fight. We still got 3 more rounds to go. We got 50 seconds left here in round 2. I got Emmanuel Sanchez, man. This is a big fight. The 1-2 lands. Big leg kick drops, Daniel. He just looks like he's pretty much just trying to recover, this entire round. Emmanuel Sanchez has put a beating on this man. All I know is Corey's asking. Let's see the question here. All I know is Corey's asking. All I know is Corey's asking for more dollars. Was not smart coming off a KO loss. Lost back to back and rebound. Nice, man. I feel like Corey is actually worth the money. I feel like he deserves, the top dollars. He's been a guy that's been in the top 10 for a long time. He was on a big win streak. He beat Glover Teixeira. And Glover is pretty much the guy next in line for the title shot. I feel like that he didn't really need to fight Jan, to be honest. I feel like he was supposed to get John Jones. He was on a big win streak. Then he beat one of the toughest prospects at that time, and Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker was beating everybody. Corey Anderson was the first guy to really, put the beating on Johnny Walker. And if you're already on a big win streak and you beat one of the youngest and toughest prospects, you deserve that title shot. Why did he have to fight Jan? I didn't feel like he needed to fight him in the first place. And believe me, Corey Anderson he deserves the money, man. He's put in a lot of work, an Ultimate Fighter winner. You know, he deserves that money. You know, Corey Anderson is a big dude, big name, but you have to admit, Manhoff has lost so many times, especially his ground game. Yeah, no, Manhoff isn't, you know, what is this?
Buck, he said something different. Keep going on, roll up.
You know, Manhoff, you know, yeah, he's a veteran. He's an old guy. He didn't deserve to be in there with Corey Anderson. You know, Corey Anderson, you know, they shouldn't have given him Melvin. I gotta agree with you on that, man. And you know, he made easy work of Manhoff on his debut. Manhoff, he was a tough guy who's been around the game for a long time. You know, I just feel like he was too old, but you know, he fought some of the best guys, and you know, he's fought Robbie Lawler. He gave Robbie Lawler a lot of trouble before he got TKO'd up. You know, he packs a lot of power, but you know, he was just up there in age. You have between Anderson versus Bader. That's a tough fight. You know, they're both great wrestlers, and you know, that's a tough fight, man. You know, I feel like it really comes down to the you know, stand up, and I feel like Ryan Bader, he has, you know, more power on the feet than Corey. Corey's a good striker, you know, but he doesn't really pack that much power, you know, and you know, Ryan Bader is coming off of a loss, a TKO loss. He's up there in age. I think he's around 37, 38 now. You know, that's a tough fight. You know, I feel like Bader maybe wins that fight because, you know, he has power in his hands. He's also a good wrestler. It'll be a tough fight. I really feel like it'll play out on the feet, and Bader maybe could get the TKO. You know, that's a tough fight, man. That's a tough fight to call, man. You know, I just don't know how Ryan Bader is gonna come back, you know, after a TKO loss, you know, losing his belt. How's that gonna, you know, affect him mentally? You know, once, you know, these guys lose, you know, a title fight, sometimes they never come back to being the same fighter. That's a good fight. You know, I wouldn't mind actually seeing that fight. You know, two good wrestlers. You know, I doubt that it hits the ground. I really feel like they'll be forced to strike. And I feel like Bader, man, he got a lot of power. He got a lot of TKO wins on his record. That's a good fight, man. Who do you think wins that fight? Who have you? Okay. I got Bader. That's how I kind of was feeling too, man. You know, I feel like Bader just got more power in his hands. Corey doesn't have the strongest chin. But, you know, I don't think Corey will be able to take down Bader either because Bader is such a strong wrestler as well. I mean, Emmanuel Sanchez is just putting a beat in here on that game, man. Big head kick lands. Goes in for the clinch. I mean, Emmanuel Sanchez is just, you know, beating him everywhere on this fight, man. You know, they got a lot of fun fights for Corey in the future, man. I really feel like, you know, the Phil Davis Phil Davis versus Corey would be a great fight, man. They're really kind of similar guys. Both of them great wrestlers. I feel like Phil maybe has the better stand up than Corey. But Corey has good striking too. He they sleep on Corey Anderson striking, very technical. He don't really ever go for the big knockouts on the feet, but if it's there, he'll take them. He needs to work really more on his defense, man. Who's winning? We got Emmanuel Sanchez dominated, man. He got 3 rounds. He's winning every round. Rufus Sport, Duke Rufus. He's done a great job with Emmanuel Sanchez. He's been with Emmanuel for a long time. And Duke Rufus is one of the best coaches in MMA. So this is, he did a great job with him, man. Salute, yes, sir. Phil Davis, since leaving UFC, much stronger, more well-rounded fighter. He dominates Corey Anderson. You heard it first, Rope-a-dope boxing. He says that Phil Davis dominates. Yeah, Phil Davis is a great submission fighter as well. When you look back at it, Phil, he submitted Alexander Gustafsson as well back in the day. A great wrestler out of Penn State. It's just so much great things about Phil Davis. He couldn't get past Ryan Bader. They fought in the UFC back in the day. And, Bader beat him, and Bader beat him, for the Bellator light heavyweight title. I guess Ryan Bader just had all the right answers for Phil Davis. Phil Davis, he's a great fighter. Victor Nemkov as well beat him, who's now currently the Bellator champ. So, Phil, he's a tough dude. He beat Machida back in the day when Machida was really a tough guy. And, Phil's just a great wrestler, man. But he got a lot of great fights in Bellator, man. I hate to see that Michael Chandler, I hate to see Michael Chandler go to the UFC, but, he's done everything he needed to do in Bellator. He's became champion. He was a 2-time lightweight champion in Bellator, so, I guess he was off to new, something new in his career. He's done everything he had to do for Bellator, and now he's in the UFC. So, we hate to see these Bellator guys leave, but, that's just part of the game. Daniel, he has the back of Emmanuel Sanchez. He's trying to, he's throwing knees in here. Emmanuel Sanchez, he's fighting him off. He's trying to stuff the takedown here. And, we can't wait to see Logan shortly. This is going to be a great fight. The 4th round, we got 2 minutes left in the 4th. We got one more round left to go here after this round. It's been a dog fight, tough fight, but I got Emmanuel Sanchez ahead. Daniel looked like he might be picking up the pace here late in the fight. He might have took round 4. They're fighting in the clinch. They're going to war, man. It's a big fight here. Emmanuel Sanchez breaks free. They're standing toe-to-toe here. Emmanuel Sanchez lands a great jab. Another great jab by Emmanuel. Big catch. Hit throws blocked by Daniel. Daniel, he's fought for the title before at 145 against Patricio. He was actually looking real good against Patricio. He looked like he was winning the fight. then once you count out Patricio, he comes right back, knocks out Daniel Weichel. What a nasty TKO. And you know, he was on his way to becoming a Bellator champ. You know, he left himself open, got caught. That was it. You know, good leg kick by Manuel Sanchez. You know, it's just an awesome night of fight. I can't wait to see Darian Caldwell versus AJ, McKee. That's going to be a great fight. Two young prospects, just going to go at it. I mean, Darian Caldwell, I love, to watch this guy fight. I feel like, he's one of the best bantamweights in the world. He's jumping up in weight class here. He was a big 135. He beat Joe Warren, to get the belt. He went off in Rising to fight Horiguchi, a tough dude competing in the UFC. And, I felt like he got robbed that fight in Rising. I feel like Caldwell won that fight. He had more control time. He got caught in a submission, but if you dominate a guy, throughout every round and you get submitted, I mean that's almost like the guy won by luck. You know what I mean? It's like you dominate a guy, control the entire fight, and you make one mistake and you get tapped out. I mean, did he really win the fight, or he just got lucky? Horiguchi also, he came in Bellator and beat Caldwell. They had great wars. I feel like Caldwell learned a lot. I feel like Horiguchi was that tough fight that he needed to take his, skills to the next level, be tested. Real champions, they learn from losses. AJ McKee is a great fighter. He had his father who actually competed back in, the IFL, the International Fight League. Antonio McKee was a high-level wrestler. Antonio McKee, he was, the reason why AJ McKee is at the level he's at. His father, he showed him the ropes. He, that's what you call a great man, guiding his children into the right direction, following into his footsteps. Antonio McKee did a hell of a job. We want to shout out, McKee for, doing a great job, and AJ McKee, he beat Pat Curran. He looked good in that performance. We've seen nothing but greatness from AJ McKee, and this is a big fight. These guys are both young. These guys, they got chips on their shoulder. This is a great fight for Bellator. Two, young prospects, battling it out for that number one spot. We don't know how Darian Caldwell is really gonna perform at this new weight class. We've never seen Caldwell at 145. How is he gonna do carrying that extra weight? Is he gonna be able to perform the same way he does at 135? Maybe he doesn't have that much of a big weight cut. Maybe he performs a little bit better. Because these weight cuts, for a big dude like that, he must have to cut a lot of weight. And that's going to be one of the biggest fights, I feel like, in the tournament. Caldwell, always a fun guy to watch. Great wrestler. Great striker. And, AJ McKee is just another guy that you're going to have your radar on,
Yeah, I put my phone in here. Yeah, it's right there.
This should smell like street ball.
I don't think it's right.
This one smells like street ball.
I don't think so. It ain't like it was, though. Hit that like button, though. They on it.
Yeah.
Kennedy Hodges.
said he had to go get some beer or something. He went on a run to drink the brewskis.
Who fighting right now?
Emmanuel Sanchez, Daniel Patricio.
Hit that like button. Rope-a-dope boxing in the building. You know what I mean? Good scrap right here. That was Tap Out King, yours truly. The one and only Tap Out King, breaking down the fight. 30 2 minutes left in this great scrap right here. Yours truly, Tap Out King, with the great commentary, man. Tap Out King breaking down the fights for y'all. True agree. A rope-a-dope boxing was on it. Who's winning? Who you thought winning this fight?
Emmanuel Sanchez dominating.
Sanchez dominated. Logan Storley fight next?
Yes.
Why is this fight 5 rounds, though? Logan Storley in the tournament? Hell no. I don't think he's in the tournament. Emmanuel Sanchez doing his thing. Rope-a-dope boxing in the building. Let's get it, bruh. They going at it, bruh. Sanchez dominating jab. Sanchez. Oh, my goodness. How many people came over here? It was a lot at one point. They be on Bellator way better than the UFC, nigga. Bellator is sick as fuck, nigga. Let's go, nigga. Time to light up in a little bit. Let's go, bro. Hit that like button. 32 people in here. We just reached 3,000 subs, bro. 3,000 subs. You know what I mean? On this milestone day, reached 3,000 subscribers on this Bellator 252. Patricio Pitbull. Yo, Tap Out King, how good is Patricio Pitbull for those that never seen him? He is currently the champ at flyweight in the lightweight division. At featherweight in the lightweight division.
You know, he knocked out Michael Chandler. He sent Michael Chandler to the UFC. Pitbull is by far one of the best guys on the Bellator roster, maybe the best guy, you know. He's a true champion. 145, 155. He got revenge for his brother. He dominated Michael Chandler. He knocked him out in the first round. Pitbull, he's been around the game a long time. You know, he was back in Bellator when they had guys like Daniel Strauss. He was there at the beginning. He was there fighting the Pat Currens. He was there, putting on great performances. Pitbull, he's pretty much what you call a Bellator OG. He's been in the game a very, very long time.
D Hodges is back. Unique Dawn, what up, Unique Dawn? Salute to Unique Dawn, 36 people. D Hodges in the chat. So you think Pitbull is currently the best fighter on the Bellator roster? Yes, sir. Oh shit. We pumping on that Thrax. You know, it's H Money, Mr. The Zone. You know what I mean? With the one and only Tap Out King, man. You know, Boss Talk or Boss Top, whatever he likes to call himself, man. You know, shout out to Unique Dawn up in here. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? We huffing and puffing on that Indo. I'm on that Indo right now, Indonesia. You know what I'm talking about? That Buddha got me stuck. Hey, you feel me? We out here, hit that like button on God. You heard me? This one ain't smoking like that. Buck.
It ain't bad. It ain't that fire.
You know what I mean? Huffing and puffing on that Indonesia. You know what I mean? I told the bad bitch that I don't need her. You dig? Hey, y'all heard my freestyle that I spit on Reggie Owens' channel, man. Just give y'all a little glimpse of what I said. You know, freestyle. This shit simple. You know, H Money. I represent South Central. You dig? Real talk. I feel like Luka Doncic. I'm balling for the Mavericks. Real shit. If a nigga want beef, I'ma let him have it. Number 1 draft pick. I'm feeling like AI. Niggas like H Money. He so fly. On his neck like a bow tie. You know how we roll tie. Alabama with my nigga Wilder. Real shit. I'm taking on all challengers. I'm in a V12. My rim spinning. I'm feeling like Spreewell. I keep the 8 on me. Nigga, it's the mob. Real shit. Niggas be capping like Will Smith. Entanglements. I'm spitting that real shit. These niggas capping like Will Smith. This shit ain't choking like that. You know what I mean? Bellator 252, bro. The other shit he had was smoking way harder. That's why niggas need to stop blazing. You know what I mean? You out here in Memphis, you know what I'm saying? You got to get in where you fit in. You know what I mean? You got to get in where you fit in. Get in where you fit in, bro. This shit ain't smoking like that. But it's all good. We making it do what it does. Hit that like button, Bellator. Are you looking forward to watching Logan Storley tonight? Yes, what do you expect from Logan Storley, Tap Out King?
You know, we're expecting, you know, a good performance, but, you know, he's up against a very tough dude. He's 24-0. You know, this guy's no joke. He's
24-0, the guy he's fighting?
Yes, sir.
Dang, who you think gonna win this fight? Logan Storley? What's the guy's name? Arthur or something?
I don't even know. It's hard to pronounce it. That dude.
Who you got in this fight? Logan Storley? I'm going with Storley. I think Storley gonna prove he's one of the best in the world tonight.
It's a tough fight, man. Top fight to call, man.
I'm rocking out with Logan Storley, oh God. I'm fucking with Logan Storley, my nigga. No cap.
Maybe the takedowns. Logan Storley just be too much.
Let's go, Storley, bruh. Storley. Haney. Bader. Damn, my nigga Buck, he knew he had some bunk. Keep the 8 on me. Child Sonic, man, live Bellator action. Bellator 252. All you got to do is hit that like button ASAP and get acquainted. You know what I mean? Giving you the best in mixed martial arts on a regular with the one and only Tap Out King. Go subscribe to Tap Out King's channel right now. One of the best in mixed martial arts in UFC, Bellator, you name it. Yeah, I mean, we can collaborate, you know what I'm saying, give you the best of both worlds on this channel right here. The best in boxing with Devin Haney and the best, you know what I mean, the best in mixed martial arts with the Bellator action. Shout out to Bellator coming through, you know, showing love, man, giving it up to a real one like H Money. You know what I mean? You got to give it up, give it to me. Give it up. To all my niggas that be living it up. To all my people that be living it up. I do.
Ja Rule.
This old Ja Rule looking ass nigga. This old Irv Gotti looking ass nigga. This old Lloyd looking ass nigga. This old Lloyd Banks looking ass nigga. Let's get it, man. I appreciate the one and only Tap Out King, man. Any final thoughts, any final remarks to your fans out there, what they should look forward to in the upcoming future?
Yeah, no. Just check me out on H Money, Mr. DAZN. I'll be back, Jack.
For sure. You already got it right there, man. You heard it first from the man, the myth, the legend, Tap Out King. Go subscribe to his channel ASAP right now, man. He's doing numbers on God, the best in mixed martial arts. No cap. No cap. You feel me? On God, bruh. So we getting ready for Logan Storley and this motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Logan Storley ready to get loose, man. I've been telling y'all about Logan Storley for a long time, bro. Don't even play with me like that. I've been telling y'all about Logan Storley, that Logan Storley is the truth. Logan Storley, 11-0. Dang, he going against an undefeated fighter, 24-0. This shit about to be crazy, fighter. This could have been a pay-per-view right here. This fight right here should have been on a pay-per-view. Damn, Logan Storley versus Yaroslav. Logan Storley versus Yaroslav Amosov. Oh, man. Amosov versus Storley. It's finna go down. Yo, come back, D. Hodges. Hold up, bro. You went and got you a beer, but you ain't want to break bread with me, though. Come on, bro. What you sipping on? Show the fans what you sipping on this fight night. Come on, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Haney. Let's go, Haney. Haney, bruh. Devin Haney is the best boxer in the world. We got 31 people in here. Everybody in the chat, you know what I'm saying? I got to let y'all know, the best boxer in the world is Devin Haney. He's the best fighter since Floyd Mayweather. Devin Haney's the best fighter since Floyd Mayweather, bruh. And shout out to Terrence Crawford this Saturday on the channel. D. Hodges, bro, what you sipping on? All right, here we go. Oh, he got that blue can. He got that blue can. You know what that is, Natty Daddy. He got that Natty Daddy on God. Take yourself off you, family.
After that other night, bro, I swear to God, I'm not drinking liquor no more. And I haven't since, dog. That shit will not ever happen again, dog.
That was you, though?
I'm not drinking no liquor.
Was that you, though?
No, they said I did it. I believe it if they said I did it. I don't
know if that was fake accounts or if that was you.
They said I really did. They said I was on the phone.
All right, let's leave it alone. We ain't gonna talk about it. It's cool. So yeah. I bet what we do, we're gonna leave that alone. I mean, any shout outs you want to give out to the LDBC or any channels, you know what I mean? You want to give a shout out to anybody real quick on this? This is historical day though, to 3,000 subs with your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN.
I got too many people to say hi to. I just say hi.
Go ahead. Take your time to give your shout outs. Go ahead.
Hi to everybody from the LDBC. That's
Unique Dawn. She gave you a shout out in the chat.
Oh, I know. I gave her one too. Of course.
So tell me about your relationship with Unique Dawn. What channel did you meet her on, and how long have you known the young lady?
Here.
I met her here.
And knew her since here.
Oh, since here.
Yeah. And then I just happened to see her on other shows, but I met her here though.
What's your relationship like? She's a good friend. Y'all friends or what?
I don't know her. All I just do is say,
a friend of yours, because she always say hi to you in the chat. What you mean?
I know she's a friend, but I never actually talked to her. Like I never made a phone call to her or.
Oh, you gotta follow her. Follow her on Instagram. Everybody go follow.
I don't got one.
You gotta get one. You gotta start you a channel by now, bro. Because you said you ain't working right now. You gotta start you a channel now. I'm gonna help you start a channel.
I don't like Instagram or Twitter. I don't got neither, none of them. Only reason why I got a Facebook is just I got a Facebook just for the games, and I don't even play those no more. I don't get on social. I don't do social media. This is the only social media I do.
But you gotta follow her. I'm saying on Instagram, that's how you could communicate with people. So you can talk to her on Instagram. You can hit me up. You know what I mean? You can hit up all your favorite fighters and things like you can hit up Bill Haney. Fred, you know what I mean? Blue Bloods.
This is all I do is YouTube. That's it. I don't
what's up
go
when you
nowhere.
gonna start you a YouTube channel? D Hodges
Nothing.
boxing, D Hodges comedy. You know what I mean?
You need too much. You need a computer and some more stuff. I don't got one.
You can use your phone. You don't even need a computer. You could just use your phone and go live like me.
Cause y'all look so cool. Well, y'all got the backgrounds and the microphones.
Oh yeah, the backgrounds.
Them just be fly on dogs. Niggas be having their name and shit in the background and shit. Yeah, man, that's mad dope though. But I don't got enough content to have a show. I'm gonna
help you build your channel up. I'm gonna be on your panel with you.
Yeah, because I don't know what to talk about, dude. Because once
you can have beef with El Jefe for dissing you.
Let's I really don't. Yeah, I'm not a good person
for being a hater.
I'm a good responder. Like, I'm not good at like talking, but like if somebody says something, once you get me started, you see I don't stop. But
that's what I'm saying.
It's hard for me to just start.
I think it's about time you start a channel.
Yeah, everybody keep telling me that though. I kind of do though. I kind of do.
You gotta go to Fred's show tonight and do some comedy.
Nah, but I told you I don't need to. I have fun on y'all channels. I have a ball. Y'all channels is like my channel. Let me
sign you to a contract. Let me get you on contract on this panel to a long-term deal. You'll give you a DAZN type of deal. You know, I'm Mr. DAZN.
I do it for free. I don't need no money. I enjoy the entertainment. I do not need no money. I do this shit for free. I have fun, man. I have nobody.
Let me hear some comedy real quick because they say you sound like Cat Williams. Let me see if you really know to talk that shit.
I told you. See, I can't do it on command. I just do it because they start talking about stuff and I just start talking. I swear to God, bro, I am not funny. People just say I am
funny, bro.
No, I know, but I mean, believe me, I don't mean to be. It's like I just be talking, and I guess the way my accent is, and I guess the way that it comes out, but I be dead ass serious, but people say I'm joking, so I just run along with it. But I really don't believe it.
They think you sound funny too, the way you talk.
Basically, I don't know how to be funny on command. Like, I can't just be funny now, but like, if you say something and bring up like a subject or something, then I can start talking about it. But it's like, I can't just like crack a joke like, why did the chicken cross the road? No, I'm not that type of funny. I can't do stand-up. But if you get me started talking, all you gotta do, get me started talking, and I can make jokes forever.
Yeah, it's on break right quick. Hold up, Bo James. We are watching the fights, bro. What you mean? Logan Storley versus Yaroslav Amosov. Yeah, look at the records, look. Logan Storley was the guy I was telling you about in the beginning. They say he's the next great American fighter in mixed martial arts in the UFC or Bellator.
Is he fighting now?
Undefeated, yeah, right now. 11-0. And the guy he's fighting is 24-0. Combined record of 35. No.
Who's who? By the blue one? Because I told you
Logan Storley in the black and green. Undefeated American versus Yaroslav Amosov. Amosov, bro, 24-0, 27 years old. Logan Storley, he's 28 years old. 11 wins.
I don't see nobody.
Logan Storley, let me tell you this. Logan Storley got 11 wins, undefeated. Yaroslav, 24 wins, undefeated. Two undefeated fighters right here.
Nobody with green shorts. Which one got the blue gloves? It's gray shorts, and one dude got red and black shorts.
24 Geezy in the chat. Yo, boy, 24 Geezy. All right, Logan Storley, he got the blue. The blue
glove. Okay, cool. All right. That's all I need to know. The blue
Who you going with, though? I got Storley, bro. I got Storley. What's up, bro?
I'm gonna go with the 24 dude. I'm gonna go with the 24-0 dude or whatever.
Well, I bet you got a Yaroslav.
Yeah.
He beat Ed Roof. Dang, he beat Ed Roof. You know, guess who interviewed Ed Roof?
I don't even know.
Drew Titan.
I don't even know who he
interviewed him. Ask Drew Titan. Shout out to the LDBC. Shout out to Drew Titan. He interviewed Ed Roof on God.
I don't even know who that guy is. I don't even know who he is.
So, hey, I'm telling you, the LDBC, they rocking with DAZN now. You see, Drew Titan interviewed Ed Roof from Bellator, a DAZN fighter. And come on, Devin Haney from the zone. Let's go. Round number 1. Logan Storley versus Yuroslav. Big time fight. Logan Storley undefeated. He's supposed to be the next great American fighter.
You only on round 1?
Yeah, I'm on round 1.
It's already round 2 on my thing, so I'll just be quiet. I'm already on round 2.
Let's go, Storley. For real?
Yeah, I'm on round 2. 4 minutes, 47 seconds.
Look, I bet.
No, I'm just letting you do the commentary, baby. I'm gonna sit back.
Hey, Logan Storley, a beast. Let's go, Logan Storley, 11-0, going for the takedown. He going for the takedown off top, D. Hodges. He trying to get him down, bro. And I like that because guess what? Logan Storley, he's a world-class wrestler, one of the best wrestlers in the world, bro. No cap. Let's go, Logan. USA. 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 Logan Storley in this co-main event. Getting straight to it. And Storley takes him down. I'm in round number 1. Storley going for the takedown. He's a world-class wrestler versus Yuroslav Omosov. And he is a solid fight, though. D. Hodges, what you think about the fight so far? Who you think is winning? Let's go. Logan Storley getting up on.
I told you I'm way ahead of you, but I got the guy with the blue gloves. He won the first round. I told you I'm already.
Let's go.
I'm on
Logan Storley.
Yeah,
I just said Logan Storley got round number 1.
Yeah, he did. Because I'm 3:30 in the second round, so I'm just gonna be quiet. I'm way ahead of you.
Logan Storley looking sharp, bro. 28 years old. He getting ready for a title shot. I think he's one of the best welterweights in the world. Honestly, jab upstairs lands by Omosov, and Logan Storley gets hit with a big uppercut. Omosov with a big uppercut, but I think the work rate of Logan Storley is a little bit too much. Logan Storley has great cardio. What up, 24 Geezy? Oh, short uppercut lands by Logan Storley. Short uppercut just landed by Storley. Storley's all over him. Jab upstairs, Storley. Hard jab, Logan Storley. Oh, Storley's relentless. Relentless. Great pressure by Logan Storley. Shoots for the takedown. Storley outworking him, D. Hodges. You know what I mean? He's outworking him, bro. I like that. A 24 Geezy. You see, man, the man is in tremendous shape. He's all over him. He wants it more, bro. You know what I mean? He's mauling him. He's mauling him. That's like Khabib right there. Kind of like a Khabib type of style, a George St. Pierre type of wrestler. You know what I mean? They say Matt Hughes. I don't know if you remember Matt Hughes from the UFC.
Of course I do.
Yeah, he reminds me of Matt Hughes, man. Logan Storley, I think he's the next great American fighter in mixed martial arts. I believe he's going to be a champion for a very long time. I could see him beating anybody in the UFC. Hit that like button. Oh, big takedown by Omosov. Omosov gets a takedown. Oh, another takedown. Omosov, this is a great fight, D. Hodges. 50-50 fight, bro. This is world class right here. I'm thinking this fight could have been a pay-per-view, bro. 2 undefeated fighters.
That's what I mean. So it's gonna be a scrap. 2 undefeated people. You know it's gonna be a scrap.
So do you think Bellator is getting? I mean, is getting close to the UFC? Is Bellator getting as good as the UFC with these type of fights they putting on with these type of tournaments?
I told you, bro, earlier. They all are the same to me. WEC, this. They all are the same. It's 2 men fighting in a cage. They're all the same.
Ain't nothing like it.
Not saying the fighters are the same, but they all got the same scenario. They all do the same thing. It's just a different name. I watch them all. I watch all of them. Anything with fighting in it, I watch it. It's like I like to watch a fight, but I don't like fighting. But I like to watch one. But this card right here, I just go card for card. This card is a good one. This is a beautiful card. I wait to the main events. Is this still the prelims or is this the main card now? H. Guess he must have left for me. Good fight so far. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Do they count that as a knockdown if you kick somebody in the leg and they fall? Do they call that a knockdown? Like anybody in the chat know. What up, my nigga 24 Jeezy? How you doing, pimpin'? Round number 3 coming up. This is a good one, folks. This is a good one. Oh, putting the hands to him. Slowly putting the hands to him now.
Storley put her hands on him, D. Hodges.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, bro. I was trying to ask you. I didn't even know you left. But like, if I kick a person in the leg and they fall, do they call that a knockdown?
No, it's no knockdowns. Come on, it's not boxing. Ain't no stops in action. Somebody get dropped, you can go finish them. Remember, you. Oh, dang! Okay. He put Logan Storley with a hard ass jab.
Yeah, because he kicked dude in the leg and dude fell.
This is good stuff right here. Storley got his back. Dang, you in round number 3, D. Hodges?
Yep.
Dang, that's a good fight.
It is.
We should have made this a 5-round fight, bro. This is like a championship fight. Storley outworking him. Storley takes him down in round number 2. Beautiful takedown, Logan Storley. And D. Hodges, bro, the man is just outworking him. Logan Storley is relentless, man.
He is. He is
amazing. He's in great shape.
He is. That nigga got good cardio. He hasn't let up yet.
Exactly.
His cardio is excellent.
One thing about Yaroslav Omosov, he's slowing down. It looked like he was slowing down, and Storley's just taking it to him, putting the pressure on him, and he's attacking him. He's attacking since round number 1. All Logan Storley for me. But hey, he's going against a good fighter, Yaroslav Omosov. Co-main event.
He's 28-0. You can't say nothing about him. He's 20-something and 0.
2 undefeated fighters, man. Somebody's O must go.
Must go. Those are the best fights.
Yo, you gonna be rocking with Fred tonight or what?
I don't know.
Hey, 24 Geezy said, "Who you got, D. Hodges?" Oh, he trying to choke him out. Dang.
I picked the 28-0 guy.
Yep.
I can't change my pick now. Remember, in the beginning, I picked 28-0. I can't change my pick.
Then it's a good fight because
it is.
He comes back at the end of each round. You know what I mean? Hey, 24 Geezy, man. 24 Geezy said, "What up, young amateur fighter D. Hodges, man? I know you see 24 Geezy in all the chats, bro. He be on Blue Bloods. He be in Fred's chat. He only see. He's a future world champion. He from Philly. He's a boxer. He's a fighter.
Oh, I'm gonna go check him out then. I didn't never know. I'll go check him out.
I'm gonna try to get him on Devin Haney Promotions for sure." Oh, uppercut! Dang! Oh my God! Big uppercut by Logan Storley. He knocked out his mouthpiece. Logan Storley with a big uppercut in round number 2. Knocked out the mouthpiece of Yaroslav Omosov. Knocked his mouthpiece out, bro.
Yeah, but now, like I'm gonna try to catch Barbershop. It's just he comes on at 12 o'clock, so it's like I don't know. It's like he comes on between you and then I wake up in this Reggie O one. Like that 12 o'clock thing be kind of hard for me to catch. It's like it shows that like it's hard to catch.
Him. He dropped. Logan Storley got dropped. It looked like with a right hand in round number 2. Yaroslav Omosov just dropped him.
I don't want to say nothing because I'm only 1 minute. I'm only a minute and 14 seconds left. So I'm just letting you. I'm letting you call it something.
He dropped Logan Storley in round number 2 with a right hand. This fight is 50-50. Don't tell me who won when they announce it. Don't tell me, bro.
I'm not. No. I told you. I told you. I'm letting you do the rest.
I don't know who won this fight because he got Logan Storley by the back in round number 2.
Yeah, you got fist to the head.
Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. Round number 2, Yaroslav. He has Logan Storley by the back. Logan Storley in his toughest fight. Either way, I want to see a rematch, bro. I can't believe they made this fight this early in their careers, bro. You could have made this a pay-per-view fight. You could have built this fight up if it was this good, bro. Oh, this fight right here gonna make Logan Storley.
28 fights ain't early in nobody's career. 28 fights. That's a lot of fights. 28.
So if Logan Storley beats this guy right here, who's 24-0, he got 24 fights. All right. So
he's 24-0 and he beat him. That's proven. You can't say nobody with a record like that. You ain't proved yourself. That's proven if he wins.
Facts, bro. Guess what, D Hodges? If Logan Storley is able to win this fight against a man that's 24-0, you know what I mean? Will this make Logan Storley, you would say, a star? For him to beat a guy that's 24-0.
Of course he is. He get to beating the 28-0 guy.
So you're saying this fight, this fight right here is can make Logan Storley a superstar if he can win it, pretty much.
Of course, he's beating somebody 28-0. And 24, but that means this guy had 24 fights. I only had 11, and I was able to beat him. Of course, that's a statement. How can you not call it a statement?
Facts. D Hodges with the facts. Big facts by D Hodges. You know what I mean?
I just hope my Drew wins. I think him, but I don't know. I think Storley won though.
I'm gonna give you the list of my fighters that I've been studying. I want you to study these fighters. You probably know most of them anyway. Boxers that I've been watching. You know what I mean? I've been watching Winky Wright, of course. I love watching Winky Wright, Pernell Whitaker. I'm gonna name a few more. You know, those are the southpaws that I love to watch. Pernell Whitaker.
Sleepy. I love him.
What about Hector Camacho?
Of course, Hector Camacho. I love him with his little Superman curl. He was disrespectful.
R.I.P. Salute.
He was very, very disrespectful. Interviews and stuff. Camacho was real disrespectful.
Yo, R.I.P. This is a good ass fight right here, bruh. You know what I mean? Logan Storley, 11-0. They saying he's the next Matt Hughes, the next great American fighter in mixed martial arts. If he going against a fighter 24-0, the battle of the undefeateds right here, man.
And I'm just saying, though,
I'm on commercial right now for some reason.
What up, IB? How you doing, my brother?
What up, D Hodges? Everything good?
Oh yeah, got my beard chilling. Hell yeah.
Yo, big left hand just landed by Logan Storley. Looping left hand, jab upstairs by Omasov. Omasov is the bigger fighter. Jab upstairs, Omasov, and another left hand by Omasov. Logan Storley slowing down a little bit. He switched his southpaw, switched his stance up. Storley goes for the takedown. Solid takedown defense by Omasov. Omasov with an uppercut on Logan Storley. Dang, in round number 3. Omasov putting in work in the first 2 minutes. Left hand lands by Logan Storley. Storley look like he's slowing down now, though D Hodges. Look like he slowed down. And I see they on a stand-up, and Omasov looking solid right. Oh, big left hand upstairs, Logan Storley with a leaping left hand.
Believe me, I already know who won. I just ain't saying nothing. I
got you. Hold up. Left hand upstairs, Omasov. Uppercut. Just missed it. Storley, come on. Storley got to get up on him, bro. And next is the main event. Pitbull. Pitbull ready, bro. The champ. The champion at featherweight. Oh, Logan Storley looked like he got dropped. Dang, Storley bullshitting, giving up this round. I'm wondering how the judges scored this fight. Good kick to the leg. Omasov. Kick to the body. Omasov lands. Storley got to get up on him. Come on, Storley. Oh, left hand. Omasov lands. Logan Storley goes for a takedown. Look like he's gassed a little bit. He's tired. The cardio was there, but he slowed down. Could this be the difference in the fight? Round number 3, Omasov with the right hands upstairs, banging away. Storley relentless, going for the takedown. Can he get it? He got one leg. Storley's a world-class wrestler. Omasov stays on his feet. And Omasov looked like he got round number 3 with 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. Storley got him. He got him now. Storley gets back position. Storley trying to take him down. Storley, he's going for the takedown. He's a world-class wrestler. Logan Storley got him down. Storley with the takedown. Got him out of back. Storley going for a rear naked choke. Can he get it? Got to get the hooks in. Looks like a close fight from 24 Geezy. Shout out to my boy Andre, the H Money, Mr. The Zone, the best independent, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, IB, man, on this historical day, man, we reached 3,000 subs, man. So I want to give a special thanks to IB, making this show a better place.
For sure, man. You know, I try to do my part. You know, I appreciate the, you know, what I mean, the kind gesture, my nigga. You know, I try to come bring facts and great content to, you know, any channel or any panel I join. But you know, I slide
For
through
sure, much love, IB. Storley going for a rear naked choke. He got the hooks in. Storley trying to choke him out. Storley got him. Almost on Willie tap. Storley rear naked choke is deep. Willie tap out. Storley got the hooks in. Storley going for the choke. Rear naked choke is deep. Storley choking him out. Almost on Willie tap. It looked like he can't breathe. He got out of it. Damn. Yo, this is a crazy fight. Storley looked like he got it. He might have stole round number 3, bro. Storley out fighting him. Dang, he almost choked him out. Oh, hey, this dude can fight though. Yaroslav Omasov, he can really fight. He ain't going nowhere, man. Hey, man, Storley got him. I would love a fight in the future. Logan Storley versus Khabib, probably. That'd be a great fight right there, bro. Oh, left hand upstairs, Storley. Uppercut, Storley. Left hand, Storley hurts him. 8 seconds left. Logan Storley going for the knockout. Uppercut, Storley. Storley taking it to him. Logan Storley making a statement. Storley raises his hand. The fight is over. Storley feel like he got it. D. Hodges, I got Storley, man. The fight is over. It just finished for me. I think Logan Storley 3 rounds to 0, bro. He just made a statement, bro. That was a championship type of fight. I wish a belt was on the line right there. You know what I mean? Logan Storley is ready to fight the best, D. Hodges. This kid is amazing, bro.
Want me to tell you one or be quiet still?
Go ahead.
Stroke, whatever. Stroley.
He won. Logan Storley gets the win. Logan Storley remains undefeated. He just beat a tough opponent. You know, the toughest fight of his career against Yaroslav Omasov, and Logan Storley outfights him. Storley with the W. Congratulations to Logan Storley. Yo, D. Hodges, man, what do you think about Logan Storley's performance?
Huh?
What do you think about the performance from Logan Storley right there?
Shit, he did good. The nigga's 20. The nigga he beat up is 28-0, and he won. What more could I say? He beat somebody.
Logan Storley now is a star in the sport. This is making him a star.
He got a good, but that's a good name. If we go by resume crap thing, that's a good name. You beat a 28-0 fighter in your 12th fight.
Facts.
I'm going from a boxer standpoint. If you're 11 fights in and you beat a person that's 24 fights in,
he should get no more credit though. You know what I mean?
Of course, that's why I said he's a superstar now.
Facts.
Nobody didn't think he was gonna beat that 28-0 guy, but he did it.
Hey, would you put him on main events now? Do you believe he's a main event fighter now, Logan Storley?
Of course, he beat a 28-0. Like when you beat people 28-0, that's like you can't call him a bum. I don't care what you say, like, because I know there's no way nobody fought 28 bums. I mean, out of 24 people, some of them people had to be good. I know there ain't no way they're gonna give a person 24 bum fights. So if you beat 24 straight people, you're a problem. So how can you take away from my good man's victory?
Hey, what about you, IB, man? What you thought about the fight? It's still on for you? You know, what you thought about the fight so far?
Yeah, it was a great fight. I mean, they both was going back and forth. Like you said, Sterling did get fatigued in that last round. Like he was super tired,
Oh,
but he
this guy
didn't
with the
give
pink hair
up.
is getting beat up right
I
now.
feel like the other cat was a little bit more technical, you know, and he maneuvered the cage a little bit better than Sterling did. But Sterling was walking them down too, though.
Who the fuck a black
Amasov,
guy?
yeah,
I never
Amasov
see
had better
black
ring
people with pink
generalship
hair.
than
What the fuck? Where IB go? Come back, IB. Hit that like button. D-House, did you hear me?
Looking at the next fight.
Yeah, yeah. The next fight is on already?
Yeah, dude got pink hair.
The main event. That's Pitbull. They say Pitbull is the best fighter in Bellator.
Damn, I'm going for the black guy.
You going with Pitbull? So congratulations to Logan Storley.
No, of course.
I come on, keep bro, please.
I'm sorry. I mean, I'm going for the guy with the blue gloves. I'm going for the blue glove guy.
We getting ready for the main event of the evening.
Yeah, that's telling you. I'm just letting you know who I picked. I got the guy with the pink hair.
Storley won, right?
Yep.
Why they saying Storley lost? Pitbull is a monster.
I could have swore the guy with the red shorts was Storley.
Storley lost.
Who's saying that?
I could have
swore if the guy with not the gray short guy, the guy with the red like cross on his shorts, they raised his hand. What are they talking about?
What y'all talking about?
No robbery because they think the guy in the gray shorts won.
I think Storley got the dub, didn't it?
Yeah, Storley won. They're saying robbery because they think the guy in the gray shorts won. Because one guy wasn't Storley the one that had the red in the shorts, right?
Yeah, he should have got the dub. I don't know what they talking about.
He got it. They raised his hand. They're saying robbery because whoever that is felt like the guy in the gray one. It was one of them fights where it could have went any way, and he might have just seen the dude in the gray shorts winning. That's why he said robbery. But
right. They gave it a Storley, right? Let's see. Let me make sure they ain't cheat my boy.
Yeah, go ahead, check it out. Storley won.
That's why I love the zone. You can rewind.
Over. It's over. First round. Pitbull got the pink hair guy out of here. Yep. If Pitbull's the white guy, he got him out of here. Yep. Fight's over.
Logan Storley, they robbed him. They gave him a loss. He lost the fight. Damn, Logan Storley lost, bro. A robbery, bro. They robbed him. Logan Storley lost the fight.
I don't know. I got him confused because I could have swore the guy.
Call it, bro, because you confused me, bro. You just confused
I'm saying
me,
no because I thought the guy with the red shorts, with the red in his shorts.
Logan Storley got robbed. They just told me, bro, in the chat.
Oh.
He lost the fight, bro. I just rewatched it. He lost. I just seen it. Logan Storley lost the fight.
I must have got him confused because I could have swore they raised.
God, bro. Logan Storley lost the fight, bro. That's some BS, bro.
My fault. I'm sorry.
That's some BS. Logan Storley lost. Logan Storley lost, bro.
I could have swore he won. I apologize, H Money. I must have got the fighters mixed up.
Come on.
I could have swore they raised the guy's arm with the red.
Let me call it, bro. That's some bullshit. Hit the like button, dog. Let's get the likes up, bro. Logan Storley got robbed, bro. They just robbed Logan Storley, bro. That's some bullshit, bro.
Yeah, I can't even say nothing because I'm confused with who's who. Because I told you the wrong person. I told you the wrong person won by accident, so I can't even say. And I apologize.
Go on mute real quick.
Yeah, I apologize, bro.
Go on mute real quick. Yo, man, listen. That's some bullshit, bro. Logan Storley just got robbed. He got robbed from greatness, D. Hodges. He lost the fight, bro. Logan Storley just got robbed from greatness, bro. This would have made him a superstar. D. Hodges said it, bro. And they gave the fight away. They gave it to the other guy, man. D. Hodges, that's some BS, bro. They need to do a rematch, D. Hodges. We need a rematch in that fight, bro.
Yeah, well, just saying, you ain't got too long for the next fight. That shit's over already.
Next fight hasn't even started yet, D Hodges. They showing replays.
For me, it's already over. It was a, I ain't gonna say nothing, but it was a first
Hold
round.
up. Hold up, bro.
It
Hold
was a
up,
first
bro.
rounder. First round knockout. I ain't gonna...
Listen, bro. The whole world know you ahead of us, bro. You ain't got to keep saying that, bro. I understand, bro.
No, I just said this. It was a first round knockout.
Yeah,
I didn't say
I don't care, bro. Let me watch it, bro. Stop telling me stuff, bro. Yo, D Hodges, listen. Storley got robbed, bro. Let's talk about that robbery. Keep your energy on that robbery, bro. How they just robbed this man, bro.
Ooh, I'm not sure. I'm not
they
sure.
Just robbed this man. Now I'm telling you,
I told you
that fight, bro, they robbed him. No, I'm saying they done Storley though, bro.
I don't know who is who. I can't say
Where's
nothing.
Storley, bro? The man that was 11-0. You know who
know, but I told you he won, and you said he lost. So I'm not sure which one is Stroley. I swear to God, I seen the guy.
Won 11-0, bro. Well, hold up, man. Go on mute, bro. Go on mute, bro. Because Logan Storley is the man who was 11-0. You was talking about him beating the man that was 28-0, and they robbed him and gave it to the man, bro. That's some bullshit. You was saying that would have made him a superstar because he beat a man 24-0, but they gave it to the other dude, bro. They need a rematch, nigga. Now speak on it. You just watched the fight.
Myself, I told you he won and he lost. I could have swore the guy with the red and gray in his shorts. I could have swore they raised his hand, but now you're telling me he lost. So
it's a robbery, bro. I'm pissed off. I'm furious, bro. I apologize.
That's why I said the dude in the red and gray.
Because
dude in the red and the gray won. That's what I was saying.
I'm pissed off with that bullshit decision, bro. I apologize. My bad, Chain with Ice. I apologize to D Hodges, bro. But that was some complete bullshit. That what just took place right there was some bullshit, dog. That was some bullshit, man. How they gonna rob my boy like that, bro? Storley deserved that, bro. That was all Storley right there, dog. On God, bro. Fuck, man. Robbery, bro. The biggest robbery I've ever seen, bro, in mixed martial arts, bro. That would have made Logan Storley a superstar. That would have made him a pay-per-view fighter. That would have made Logan Storley a main event fighter. Instead, they rob him, bro. The dude fought a good fight, though, bro. It would have been interesting to see how they scored that fight. But they robbed Storley, bro. We need new judges, man. You feel me, D Hodges? We need new judges in boxing, new judges in the mixed martial arts. Like I said, former fighters, former trainers, and former referees, they need to be the judges for fights, bro. They should be the judges, D Hodges. You hear me?
You tell me to go on mute, buddy. I'm just doing what you tell me, big guy.
Stay off mute, bro. You don't got to be on mute. I just wanted to get that point across. Go ahead. Nah, take yourself off mute. Take yourself off mute, bro.
Yeah, because I'm trying to rewind it because I'm about to rewind it because I don't know how I misinformed you.
You good. Pitbull is a beast. Johnny Bum MXBC in the building. Shout out to the MXBC. You heard me? So we got Patricio Pitbull. You know what I mean? The champ. You know what I'm saying? Featherweight champion, lightweight champion. Hit that like button right now. Bellator 252. Logan Storley just got robbed on a co-main event. Logan Storley really won that fight. We ready for the best fighter in the world, possibly. Patricio Pitbull, one of the greatest fighters from Brazil.
Dude, the fight I was watching, watching was some dude named Antonio Fisher that won. I wasn't even watching your fight.
I got you. Man, Patricio Pitbull, D Hodges, he's arguably the best fighter pound for pound in Bellator right now. From Brazil, you know, you talking about legends from Brazil. You got the Gracie family. You got fighters like, you know what I mean? Fighters like Vitor Belfort. Fighters like Anderson Silva. Vanderlei Silva.
I gotta figure out if I'm on YouTube or is this the new card? Because the fight I just watched, the one I was watching with you, it wasn't even that guy you was talking about wasn't even in it. It was two completely other different people. Because this guy's 4-0. The guy who's looking at now who won is 4-0.
You
So
want to turn your TV down, whoever that TV.
no,
You got
no, no. I'm about to turn it down now. I just know. I just wanted to hear it. No,
put
I
y'all.
turned it down. I just wanted to hear it real quick. So I was watching a completely different fight from y'all. I think I'm on CBS now. I don't think I'm on YouTube no more. I think I'm watching it on
You
CBS.
good, you good. Yeah, you watching on CBS. Hit that like button, man. You know what I mean? Bellator 252 live on the zone. The champ, two-time champion. He's a champion in two different weight classes. Patricio Pitbull versus Pedro Carvalho. Pedro Carvalho from Portugal. He's actually undefeated in Bellator. He's currently on a winning streak. And this right here, pay-per-view material. Asia Math. Salute to Asia Math.
Salute to you, D Hodges. Salute H Money. Salute to everyone in the chat. Hope everything's going
Salute to
well.
you, brother. Salute to you, brother.
Man, right
Yeah.
now, Bellator in the building on this historical night. It's great to have Asia Math on the panel. Of course, we reached a milestone tonight of 3,000 subs, and we currently watching possibly the best fighter in Bellator, Patricio Pitbull, live on the zone and on the CBS Sports Network. You know what I mean? And we ready for big fights, pay-per-view caliber type of fights, but it's a tournament as well, Asia Math, and I want to see tournaments in boxing. You know, I want to see heavyweight tournaments, lightweight tournaments, welterweight tournaments. In Bellator, they got tournaments to determine their champions. You know what I mean? I think boxing should do that. You know what I mean? To determine the undisputed champions in tournaments, like how Don King he did back in the day in the middleweight division, where Bernard Hopkins, where he knocked out Felix Trinidad. You know what I mean? Where Mike Tyson became undisputed heavyweight champion in a tournament. You know what I mean? When he beat Tony Tucker. And also Andre Ward in that Super 6 middleweight tournament, that super middleweight tournament, when he beat Carl Froch to become unified champion. But they got tournaments in boxing because you still got that World Boxing Super Series on the zone where they do a unified champions where Regis Prograis, he got beat by Josh Taylor in the finals. You know what I mean? Josh Taylor beat Regis Prograis in that tournament. And also Usyk became undisputed cruiserweight champion in that World Boxing Super Series, bro. So World Boxing Super Series is currently on the zone as well. So, but go ahead, Asia Math. I think boxing we gotta have more tournaments. PBC gotta have tournaments. You know what I mean? With all networks. You know what I mean? Like you get the zone fighters with the lightweight tournament. You get Devin Haney in there with a PBC fighter like Tank Davis, with a top ranked ESPN fighter like Teofimo Lopez and Ryan Garcia, who's also a DAZN fighter, do a lightweight tournament. You know what I mean? They say the Four Horsemen, the Fantastic Four. Devin Haney, he calling out everybody for a lightweight tournament, bro. And that's how we gonna do shit on Gang. So Devin Haney enters the tournament. Who gonna step up and join the tournament with him? Who's down? Haney said, let's do it tournament, lightweights. He said, I put myself in the tournament. Who gonna join the tournament with him? He said he'll fight anybody, Tank, Ryan Garcia, or Teofimo Lopez. It don't matter. Anybody can get it.
No, I definitely agree. We definitely gonna be 100 on that one. More so, I was thinking of a time of the year since this year, for September, October, November, December. Well, December hasn't got here yet. Well, we're in the month of November, and we've been treated with a plethora of great fights, regardless of how they turned out. You know what people agree on or what they don't agree on. The matchups, as we all got to say, was pretty good. I don't care what people say about the Gamboa fight. It was entertaining. It was a gauge to see where Devin Haney was at. Plus, within these months that we just been in, we seen unification bouts. You know, the smoke is clearing more of who is the number one person, who is the man, regardless of what weight division. So, in the months of from September to December, I think it should be just a general consensus with all the networks, with all the sanctioning bodies, with all the promoters, that this time of the year should be reserved for the top contenders.
The tournament.
You know what I'm saying? Well, it could be tournament style, you know, but best going to fight the best. September.
The only way you can do that is in a tournament, though, where you get the top champions. You get a heavyweight tournament, Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, you know what I mean? Possibly Usyk, or if not Usyk, Andy Ruiz. You know, do a tournament. Deontay Wilder, Andy Ruiz, Anthony Joshua, and Tyson Fury, four-man tournament. You know what I mean? At welterweight, four-man tournament, Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford, Manny Pacquiao, and Danny Garcia, something like that. You know what I mean? Just make tournaments.
Say that again. In the welterweight, I heard the first lightweight. The welterweight was what you said? Earl Spence,
Terrence Crawford, Manny Pacquiao, and possibly the fourth one. I don't know who, Danny Garcia or Sean Porter. It's gonna be somebody, bro. It got to be somebody that's worth it in the tournament.
Exactly.
Who would it be? Who would be the fourth fighter?
I just didn't hear. I didn't hear what you said. That's the only reason why. Danny Garcia is a good contender. I mean, a solid guy. Multi-division title holder. So I mean, the welterweight is so stacked. It's hard to X out a person, even a Keith Thurman.
But he age too much. Thurman never want to fight the best. He be capping like Gary Russell. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, do he really want that smoke? Really? You know what I mean? Because I know Danny gonna take that smoke. I know Danny he fighting Spence.
Right. So that's what the term excuse my, I was eating. That's what the tournament will reveal, if he's really about this and not. That won't be the only tournament. You know, that's the XMO now. I'm not saying he should be in there as of now with the cachet he's got now. No, definitely not. Sean Porter would be more worthy. And as you just alluded to, Keith Thurman, I would even say Booth Ennis is ready to be in such a tournament, such as that. And there's another some other names out there that we're probably leaving out that I will put above a Keith Thurman.
Virgil Ortiz is pretty all right.
I didn't forget about Virgil Ortiz. I'm just trying to hurry up and get to the point. The only reason why.
Yeah, bro, because this tournament, you talking about the cream of the crop, and they still got a long way to go. You know what I mean? I'm talking about you got to be in a former champion like Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia type of guys.
Thank you.
Those type of guys, bro. You got to have credentials.
There you go. Thank you. I couldn't say it
better. About it, because I want to take it to the barbershop later and get his thoughts on doing tournaments like at a certain time of the year too. Like say Spence he's about to fight Danny Garcia. Crawford about to fight Kell Brook. So right after they fight, they can enter a tournament. Like for example, the lightweights, they all just fought. Tank. Well, Ryan Garcia about to fight. Devin Haney just fought. Teofimo Lopez just fought. So after Ryan Garcia fight Luke Campbell, they could go straight to a tournament. You know what I mean? It's all about timing.
Like before you pass back, what's the goings on with that? I keep hearing the date got pushed back. It's on. It's off.
They got a date. The date pushed back because of what it calls Luke Campbell test positive for COVID-19. But we about to call the fight. He tested positive for COVID-19, so they got to get a new date. But let's get to the fight. Patricio Pitbull in the ring, pound for pound, #1 in Bellator. They say he's the best. He's the best featherweight in the world, even better than anybody in the UFC at the featherweight division. Pound for pound, #1 in Bellator, Pitbull, nicknamed the Pitbull for a reason because he always goes for the kill, bro. Hit that like button, Bellator 252, once again with D. Hodges, King Asia Math on this historical day. All right, Patricio Pitbull, 33 wins. No, he's 33 years old, right? 30 wins, only 4 losses, 5-6 versus Pedro Carvalho. Pedro Carvalho, 11 wins, only 3 losses. Shout out to everybody in the chat that's listening, bro. You know what I mean? We made history, bro. 3,000, bro, and beyond, bro. We got to go to 4,000s now. 4,000, you feel me? And shout outs to Fred, man. Much love to the LDBC, man. You know what I mean? Reggie Owens, all my people, Coco the Don. You know what I mean? IB, where you at, IB? You fell off, come back. You know what I mean? And Gusto, of course, my boy Gusto, man. Shout outs to Drew Titan, man, Bill Haney and Devin Haney, man. You know how we rocking Robert Brewster, the whole Devin Haney Promotions, Shamar Canal, Darren Cunningham, Coach Kevin Cunningham, and also, of course, Amari Jones, man. You know what I mean? Lolo. All right, right here, we getting ready for the main event. Pedro Carvalho, notable wins against Sam Cecilia, One of his best wins. He's undefeated currently in Bellator. And this stare down is crazy. They want a lot of smoke with each other right here, man. You know what I mean? For the champion. He's currently a champion in 2 weight classes. Patricio Pitbull, the champ. He's a champion. You know what I mean? He just knocked out Michael Chandler in his last fight. He beat Juan Archuleta, Emmanuel Sanchez, who was on the undercard today. He beat everybody, man. This kid is something special. Hopefully Bellator can get Khabib. They need to get Khabib on the Bellator, man, because I know Dana White be robbing fighters in the zone. They known for paying. They known for paying fighters, man. You gotta go get Khabib on Bellator. Bring him to Bellator. The zone got the money to go get Khabib, man. You know what I mean? So round number 1 underweight. The champion, Patricio Pitbull, currently a champion in 2 different weight classes at a featherweight and lightweight. Right here, he's defending his lightweight title in his Bellator tournament. The featherweight tournament right here, quarterfinal. The favorite to win it all, Hall of Famer Patricio Pitbull, 33 years old. Round number 1 underweight. Patricio Pitbull versus Carvalho. Carvalho, a dangerous fighter, undefeated in Bellator. Carvalho coming forward. He's taller. Carvalho is 5'9". Pitbull is 5'5". Oh, big kick to the body. Carvalho with the knee to the body. Showing off his Muay Thai right here. That he learned that in Thailand, that Muay Thai, man. Left hand upstairs. Pitbull with a kick to the leg. Pitbull with a looping right hand, just missed it. Oh, left hook, Pitbull just buckled him. Oh, shit. Round number 1, 4 minutes and 27 seconds left in this championship fight. Pitbull with a big left hook, just buckled Carvalho, loads up with a right hand and missed it. Now they in a clinch. Pitbull got him in a clinch. Knee to the body, Carvalho. Hard knee to the body by Carvalho. Pitbull on him. He's on him. Mauling him. Got him on a cage. Pitbull with a knee to the body. Hard knee in the clinch. Muay Thai by Pitbull. From Brazil. Brazilian, they breed great fighters in Brazil, man. Anderson Silva. You got Royce Gracie. You know what I mean? Vanderlei Silva. Vitor Belfort. Great Brazilian fighters like Junior Dos Santos. And right here, man, you got Pitbull. I think he's currently the best. Oh, right hand. He got him. He going for the guillotine chokehold. Oh, he cranking it up. Right hand by Pitbull just dropped Carvalho. He got the hooks in. He looking for a rear naked choke. Pitbull on him. That's why they call him Pitbull, because the intensity, because the tenaciousness. He's all over him. Patricio Pitbull with a beautiful right hand. Sparked his ass. Left hook upstairs by Carvalho. Wild right hand. Carvalho missed it. Jab upstairs. Pitbull. Pitbull bobbing and weaving. Carvalho with a flurry. Oh, Pitbull with that right hand right on a button. Right on a button. Left hook upstairs. Pitbull. Round number 1 with 3 minutes. Oh, right hand. Pitbull. He just landed. Oh, left hook. He's out. He's out. Pitbull by knockout. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Pitbull just knocked him out. First round. Oh, my God. He's a Pitbull for sure. Red-nosed Pitbull. You know what I'm saying? Throwback. Real, hey, killer, man. Go ahead. Hey, go ahead. Hey, go ahead, bro. Oh, my goodness.
That was a great call. That was a great call.
You seen it? Yeah, you watching or you just listening to me?
No, I'm just listening to you right now.
Oh, my God. You got to see the highlights. They're going to put the highlights on YouTube in a little bit, HMF, so you can pull it up, bro. That was crazy. Man, he looked like Mike Tyson almost in this fight, bro. God damn, he was like Mike Tyson. Left hand put him out. And he hit him with a right hand right after it because he was out. The left hook landed. He was out. He was on his way down. Hit him with a right hand on top of that. But he was hitting him with left hooks, right hands. Bro, he was putting pressure on him. He was wrestling him, mauling his ass. Oh, my God. Pitbull is probably the best fighter in the world right now. After Khabib has retired, since Khabib has retired, I think Pitbull is pound for pound the best in mixed martial arts, bro. And much love to Bellator. Showing love, they came to the chat. They came to the chat, Asia Math. You know what I mean? The actual Bellator, the company, they had to check by their name. You know what I mean? They came through and they showed love and said, you know what I mean? They appreciate us. calling the fights and shit like that. So much love to Bellator. You know what I mean? I think Bellator, they can be better than the UFC. They take care of their fighters. They got DAZN backing them. I think it's better than the UFC. No pay-per-views, you know what I'm saying? For, you know what I mean? A great price, bro. It's on a part of your DAZN. You get the Bellator with the boxing on your DAZN app, you know what I mean? And much love, man, you know what I mean, to everybody. That was a great night of fights. I'm sure disappointed that Logan Storley, an American fighter, got robbed today in his own country, man. You know what I mean? I'm disappointed in the judges of that fight. I felt like Logan Storley deserved the victory. He got robbed in a shining moment. You know what I mean? He was going to become a star, and they robbed him, man. Hit that like button. My boy JJ Romano, Danny the Great, on this historical night. Go ahead, D Hodges, you there? You there, D Hodges?
No, I think D Hodges dropped. But that's what's up. Bellator came and showed you love, and that's testament to you. You're on your way to greater things. You're getting support and the recognition from all these good. Of course, you know that the Haney promotions, they got you solid with them, and now DAZN is recognizing you. You recognizing them.
Bellator, not DAZN didn't come. See, Bellator is like a UFC, and they fight on DAZN. So the actual Bellator, the organization, the promotional company, they came to the chat. That's the second time. They came before on the last fight where it was who was fighting on that card? On that Douglas Lima versus Gegard Mousasi fight. They show love, and then I believe they subscribed to my channel, and they came back today because we was live on these fights. The Pitbull fight came through, show love, saying, man, thank you. Hope you guys enjoy the fights and shit. And that was the verified account with the check by their name. You know what I mean? That's $1 billion company. So, like you said, working with Devin Haney Promotions on the boxing, and then with the Bellator, with the mixed martial arts, we doing our thing, man. And I want to give a special shout out to Bill Haney for believing in me, man. You know what I mean? And that's what we doing. We doing big things, man, no matter what. And shout outs to Fred, man. You know what I mean? But Patricio Pitbull beat his ass. Oh my God. First round knockout. He's showing why he's one of the best fighters in the world. Unbelievable performance. What a great night of fights, man. The only part I'm disappointed in when Logan Storley got robbed, Asia Math, because this kid right here has potential to be a great fighter, and they robbed him today, man. I hope they give him a rematch, bro. I hope he get a rematch to redeem himself, because that was a robbery. But Pitbull retains his featherweight title by first round knockout. He knocked out Pedro Carvalho. Who was undefeated in Bellator, and Pitbull just knocked him out. And Pitbull is showing why he's one of the best fighters in the world, man. Pound for pound. What a great night, man. Appreciate everybody, Asian Math, man. You know what I mean? Bellator, great fights. Bellator 252, on point. Patricio Pitbull wins by knockout. First round knockout. We out of here. And Devin Haney is the new face of boxing. Devin Haney is the best fighter in the world. He's the next Floyd Mayweather, bro. We out of here. Haney